Make sure this is work. Fix this. Make sure this is working. Okay, we're good on the microphone front. All right, let's get this started tonight. Little Rock. Little Rock in the building. Raven Knight in the building. Manzano in the building. So we're going to get this kick started right now. I'm going to go on Chris Sims tonight because I don't care about Tua. I'll do Tua's bashing next week. I ain't going to talk about Tua tonight. I said up here 2.5 months ago, I ranked my quarterbacks, the top 8 quarterbacks in the NFL. And then once Aaron Rodgers went to the Jets, the whole NFL reset the quarterbacks situation. And again, what ended up happening is it seemed like a lot of people were listening to me. And the one person, and we're going to talk about this next week, I'm not doing it tonight. The one person who's getting this thrown under the bus is Tua Tagovailoa. Oh my God. Sims got him at 21. I got him at anywhere between 13 and 15. Mike from DolphinsTalk.com got him at 15. I agree with all that. No question about that. That's about fair. But my God, where is all this Kirk Cousins love coming from? Am I missing something with Kirk Cousins? Am I really missing something with him? Huh? If I'm missing something with Kirk Cousins, please someone tell me if I'm missing something with Kirk Cousins. Okay? I'm going to find out as we're talking up here what was Chris Sims' 7 through 13 ranking. I know he has Geno at 15. I didn't like that. He had Russell Wilson at 14. I could see that. I can see both of those. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. Don Philly in the building. I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. I don't have a problem with none of that. Because they can go anywhere between 11 and 17, 18. I think Geno Smith at 15. Okay, I can see that, but I think he should be a little higher than that. But my point is, Pro Football Focus had it perfect, except they had Kirk Cousins 9, and I forgot what quarterback I had in the top 8 out of the top 10, which I thought was crazy. Kurt is a nut. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's something that I always say about these quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with this? That some could be overrated by their fan base. And shout out to Barry Cunningham. He's a Dolphin, Miami-based sports guy. And he's been on the money with this Tua stuff now. He whined today about Tua being how can I say this? I see what Tony just said. Let me say what's up to Raven. Again, and I'll do Tua next week. I don't want to hear from the Tuaneers tonight. Don't. I'm just curious who this man has from 13 to 7 on their list. Curious to see this. I'm going to look it up right now as I'm talking. We're on the eve of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Heat against the Nuggets. Vegas has Denver heavy favorite to win their first title. I got Denver in 6, but I don't think it's going to be easy. I think if they would play Boston, they would ram Boston out of the building. Let me go look up this Chris Sims top 20 quarterback, top 13 to 7. But I think it'll be a good series. I think a lot of people now have turned on the heat because of what happened with the Eastern Conference MVP vote. It went 5-4, and the guy from ESPN voted for Jimmy. I would have voted for Caleb Martin because Caleb Martin saved them in Game 6 and won it for them in Game 7. Okay. There we go. I found it. Chris Sims QB rankings. Here we go. Let me say something else about so that should be good tomorrow. Let me say something else about Chris Sims because I'm going in on him tonight. I'm gonna find out who else is on his top. Where is 13 to 7 go? Okay. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm curious. I will save this. Okay, here we go. I hope it's Kyler Murray. Tannehill does not deserve to be in the top 16. So this list is bullshit right off the bat. Okay, it's bullshit right off the bat. Okay, Tannehill should be in the 20s. Okay. All right, he left it at Russell Wilson. So, I guess he's not putting out that number 13 to 7 yet. But, bro, Tannehill at 16? Are you crazy? Okay. Unbelievable. Tannehill at 16. Come on, bro. You could do better than that. You could do better than that, Chris. Come on. All right, Shannon Sharp is leaving that stupid show he does. What is it called? Undisputed? He's leaving that show. Also, what's coming out is that Aaron Rodgers demanded the city of Green Bay to fire Brian Gutekunst 2 years ago because of what Gutekunst did. And the bitterness is still there with him. To me, I think it's over now. He's loving the New York life now. Is Aaron living in Soho? Probably got a home in Jersey. Close to the facility. Either way, it's close to the facility for him. And that's out in the news too. A lot of people, and I would agree with this. By the way, the Bills brought in Preston Williams, the former Dolphin, to work out with the Bills. That'll be interesting. Alex Van Pelt, who used to be Aaron Rodgers' buddy, until Brian Gutekunst fired him. That was his first move to stick it to Aaron a few years back. Says Deshaun Watson has improved tenfold since last year at this time. I believe that. I think the best thing for Watson last year was he played 6 games last year. Got his feet wet. John Lynch screaming at everybody that Brock Purdy is the leader in the clubhouse. And those are some of the things going around. Dame Lillard in the news. Again, you're going to hear, like Brian Windhorst said today, once this NBA Finals is over, everybody will shift their attention to Portland. As soon as this NBA Finals is over, that tells you two things: they don't care about the NBA Finals, and whoever wins wins. That's how the national media is looking at it. And I think the latest with Jimmy winning the MVP over Caleb Martin had a lot of people peeved from the other night. So you can't have everything you want in life. So nothing from the NHL. I would love to hear from the NHL to see what's happening there. Getting ready. I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm looking at some news. Watson, I'll talk about him tonight. About he is the, for all you fanboys of the Kirk Cousins, the Derek Carrs, the Tua Tagovailoas. If you want to see what franchise quarterback is, Trevor Lawrence proved it last year with nobody. Christian Kirk, I don't want to hear that bullshit about Christian Kirk. He couldn't make the Dolphins fucking receivers room. Okay? Let's be real here. All right? What was going to say? Watson will be talked about tonight. And I think if you're one of those fanboy quarterbacks or teams, Deshaun Watson will prove to you. Trevor Lawrence proved it last year. Deshaun Watson will prove it this year. How you can elevate your franchise without any stars receivers. I don't hear about Amari Cooper. To me, Amari Cooper's a bum. So I'm trying to get some hockey stuff. Let you know what's going on in the Stanley Cup. Manzano said, he's talking to Don Philly about the Heat. If we make it to the 7 games in the NBA Finals, I'm okay. If we don't have to win, I want to win, but it doesn't need to be a 1. Mace, the Toronto Maple Leafs hired Brad Treliving as their new GM. That's a good move. Treliving is a good GM, folks. His problem is he made one bad trade. And it's come back to haunt him because within the next 10 days, I'll predict Matthew Tkachuk will be a Stanley Cup champion. And Calgary is not for everybody. But the Maple Leafs made a great move getting Brad Treliving. That was a great move by Toronto. Toronto Maple Leafs. Great move. And the Kraken signed Ron Francis. Yeah, he deserves that extension. Ron Francis is the ultimate champion. So, good move all the way around by the NHL. Toronto made a great move today getting Brad Treliving. Great move. He is a damn good GM. He really is. But he had to be fired with that trade last year. I'm hearing, I don't know about, who's my man in Calgary again? I don't know about Gil. I keep calling him that name. God damn, what's my GM name again? And I should know because he used to play for my team. But anyway, I don't know about him. I look at him as a company man. I don't know if he's going to tear down the... I think it's going to be a lousy year in Calgary this year. I really do. It'd be interesting who he hires as coach. And trust me when I say this, I'm not standing by lighting a candle, whatever the fuck they do, because this team always disappoints. So they don't do anything that excites me. I told everybody a year ago, but they got robbed into the Chuck trade. Nobody want to hear it. Okay, I told that to everybody. All right, the Panthers got new jerseys for the Stanley Cup. It's basically their jersey with the Stanley Cup patch. It looks real sharp. NHL, Gary Bettman's excited about this Stanley Cup final coming up. These jerseys look real sweet. So everybody get ready for the Stanley Cup finals. I'll be up here. I'll be up here on on Saturday night for it. So they're doing some jumping around for the Cup final. Darren Drager. This man says he's the CEO of WestJet, accurate imposter. He's a very happy fellow. So the NHL is happy, but they got 2 Sun Belt teams in the finals. The question is, are they going to be watching in Canada? They don't care about the United States viewership. They really don't, because they know hockey in the States sucks. So they know this. So they're not fooling anybody. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mace. I honestly, to me, like, I agree with you. The Treliving hiring for Toronto is a good thing. I knew what's his face was gonna get fired, to be honest. Their former GM, what's his name?
For the Maple Leafs, you mean Dubas?
Kyle Dubas. Honestly, you know what I can see Dubas doing? I think he might go to a successful franchise and become like a consultant, maybe go to like a Florida or a Tampa for a little bit and become a consultant there and learn under another general manager for a little bit, then get another job, to be honest.
Yeah, but you know what? I go by the talent you brought in. And nobody cannot knock the talent that Dubas has brought in there.
He just couldn't get over the hump.
The problem with Toronto is you question the coach and you question the heart of the team. Toronto don't got no heart. That's their problem.
Yeah. No, and I agree with you. The other I agree with you. Ron Francis, no one expected Seattle to be going in that far into the playoffs as a second-year team.
I totally agree.
So he deserves that 5-year extension.
Yeah. He's an NHL legend, you know. He's won championships, Ron Francis.
Oh, wait, where did he?
Penguin teams in the early 90s.
Wait, was he the GM, the GM that built the dynasty for Detroit?
No, he's in Edmonton right now.
No, before he went to Edmonton, was he the guy who built the dynasty in Detroit with Zetterberg and Lindstrom?
No. Ron Francis is a player. This is the first time he's running a franchise.
Okay, I thought he was like an assistant GM.
Too. Yeah, he ran Carolina too when they won the cup.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought he was a GM for a team that won a cup. Yeah, and to be honest, Mace, like I said to Don Philly, to me, the Heat are playing with house money because no one expected to. No, for me as a Heat fan, I'm happy they made it this far because no one really expected us to be this good, to be honest. Besides Jimmy and Bam, there's no one on that team.
No, I can see that.
So we're playing with house money. If we make it to the 7th game, I'm happy. And we're playing.
I can see that.
If we lose by 3 points, I'm okay. If it's a blowout, I will be pissed. But and this is where I was talking to Moss about the Heat, an NBA channel, Mace, another platform that just covers the NBA in general, and I was saying, once guys like LeBron, Kyrie, KD, and all these other older superstars retire, what I think is going to happen, I think the NBA is going to start, which is going to alienate the casual fans and stuff like that and bring back more hardcore fans. They're going to be focusing on, instead of promoting a player, they're going to promote a team.
Yes.
Which is a good thing for the NBA. That's Honestly, I think that's why the NHL was so successful. The NHL and NFL are so successful with getting so much viewership for the Stanley Cup and the Super Bowl because they promote they promote the team instead of the player and stuff like that.
Yes.
That's
NHL
what
believes in that. That's why they made PK Subban a pariah.
PK. Why?
Because he was marketing himself. The NHL doesn't like that.
Uh, um.
It's like
Yeah.
I said, the NHL is the one sport, and I will say Euro soccer, they don't like casual fans.
Football fans. Football can be like that too.
What, European football?
No, no. I'm saying American. I don't think American football really cares about the casual fans. To be honest.
Oh, they do. That's why the Super Bowl ratings are so high. And now rumor is they're going to finally listen to me and put the Super Bowl on Saturday nights.
Yeah, and we were talking about this, Mace. I'm not sure if this is ever going to happen with the NBA, but you know how the NFL does a neutral site for the Super Bowl? Can have can working on can having the NBA finals on a neutral site actually help the ratings for the finals?
No,
Why?
because the bubble was a disaster.
Oh, okay.
No.
No,
You really think Laker fans, Celtic fans, Heat fans want to play the NBA finals in Houston?
no. But what I mean, what I'm what I mean by neutral site is I don't mean like in a big city that already has a what is it called, a team. Maybe do a neutral site. What I mean by neutral site, maybe putting the game in a place that the NBA is thinking of expanding to in the future.
The only city where the NBA
Seattle.
players will gladly do this is Vegas. Other than Vegas, they're not doing it nowhere else.
Not even Seattle, which had a team
Hell no,
already.
they don't want to go up there.
So you think only Vegas?
Yes, that's the only place.
Yeah, I think Vegas would make sense, and
But
I
they're
think
never going
that's
to
the
do
middle.
that though. They're never going to do that though.
Yeah,
Because
they're
the
not going to do that though.
NBA right now don't care about ratings. They know nobody's going to catch the Celtics and the Lakers right now. That's not going to happen. What they care about is cleaning out this game completely and bringing it back into the NBA the way it was in the 70s and 80s. Fundamental basketball.
And Akuma says Pittsburgh would take an expansion team for the NBA.
Oh no. The Vegas Supersonics. They already said they're gonna go to Vegas and Seattle. That boy. What's up, family? They already said that LeBron's gonna own the Vegas team.
For me, I think the team that would move, realistically, I think if they move a team from in the NBA, I think the team that moves would probably be Sacramento.
No. They're making the playoffs. They sell out every night. They're fine.
Or maybe Atlanta.
No, Atlanta, the players like going there to have fun. They're going to bring
Charlotte.
in 2 new expansion teams.
Charlotte.
Charlotte, I could see moving. New Orleans, I could see moving. But they want to put 2 expansion teams in both Seattle and Vegas.
Do you think they would ever put another team in Vancouver because it failed the first time? It's not going to work.
Where?
In Vancouver, where the Grizzlies used to be?
No, they're not going to do that no more.
Or have another team in Canada, maybe in Montreal or Edmonton?
No, they're never going to do that. Toronto won a championship. They already proved that in Toronto you can't get a ticket.
Or Buffalo?
They'll never go back to Buffalo. That's a hockey town. They're not going back to Buffalo. And if NBA likes where they're at, and they know that they're gonna have two West Coast teams coming. And I think they'll probably bring them in once LeBron finally says it's over. Then they'll have the expansion.
And do you think that's when? This is an honest question, Mace. When they bring Vegas
Seattle
and
back
and Seattle back, do you think they realign the divisions?
a little bit. They'll definitely put Memphis and New Orleans in the East. They can play in the South Division.
Then would you move Charlotte to the one of the other divisions?
Charlotte's in the South. Seattle goes to the Northwest, and Vegas goes to the Pacific, and you got your league.
Oh no, I think Vegas would be in the Southwest Division with.
No, Vegas is next to LA. It's 45 minutes by plane to LA. It's the perfect spot. They'll be with LA and the Clippers and Lakers and Phoenix.
Warriors.
No, Warriors is north.
So Seattle, Warriors, Sacramento, and Supersonics in Utah would be in the same division.
Yeah, Supersonics Portland is in the same division.
So Sacramento. What team in this is an honest question. What team would you move out of the Southeast Division if you put Memphis and New Orleans in the Southeast Division with Miami and Orlando?
No, they'll fit right there. You got Orlando, you got the Heat, you got Charlotte, you got Atlanta, and you got those two teams. It's all close, except for the two Florida teams. The other teams at Washington, D.C., you probably put Washington back with the Knicks. But the point is, you have driving distance to Memphis, New Orleans, and Atlanta, and Charlotte. That's all driving distance.
Yeah, I agree with you. Honestly, that would be the division. I think they would move Charlotte and Washington. Maybe. I think they would put. I think Charlotte is more closer to me. Charlotte is closer to
Atlanta.
No, not in terms of geographic wise. To be honest, I think Charlotte is more closer to places like up north, like in than Tony, the southern teams.
Tony, Charlotte is the South. From Charlotte to Atlanta in a car, if you leave at 9:30 at night, you get into Atlanta in about 11 o'clock at night.
So you think they would move the Wizards to the same division with Boston?
Yes, they'll move
the
them back teams? In there. Yeah. Seattle is racist like an MF. And don't forget, Raven, Seattle's the swirling capital of the world. Don't forget that.
Seattle's a racist town? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The Pacific Northwest? I thought they're one of the more liberal states in the country.
You haven't been in Seattle in a while, bro. Shout out to Dennis Burley, by the way. Maryland to Charlotte is about 4 hours. Yeah. It's just what I was going to say. Yeah, they'll do something with that. But right now, what the NBA cares about is, and it's going to happen 3 weeks from tomorrow night, folks. The chosen one will arrive to San Antonio. I wonder if he's going to fly to San Antonio, because he said he really don't want to be in New York for the draft.
Yeah, I think he flies direct. To me, I think he's going to fly. He's going to do a connection flight from. Can you actually? This is an honest question. From France, is there a direct flight to Dallas, and he can drive from Dallas to San Antonio?
Do you really think they're going to do that?
Huh?
With all the money they have, the owner's going to fly him in his private jet. They're going to stop probably in Miami for fuel, and then they're going to fly down to San Antonio.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think but that's what I'm saying. He would fly him to Dallas because the Dallas Fort Worth Airport is closer than Miami to San Antonio.
No, you got to stop for fuel, man. You stop in the closest U.S. city you can to get your fuel.
That would be New York. But he, like you said, I don't think he wants to be in. He said he rather fly to the team that's going to draft him, which is San Antonio.
Yeah, he's very happy going to San Antonio.
Who do you think is the second after Wembanyama? Who you don't care about the rest of the draft?
No, I don't care. Well, I care about number 3 because that's like Brian Windhorst said today. Once the NBA Finals is over, all the media, ESPN, everybody's going to watch the Damian Lillard watch.
And yeah, to be honest, Mace,
Yeah.
I agree with you what you said about Riley that he to be honest, and I'm going to say this, and I think Heat fans don't want to hear this. To me, if Riley wins this championship, he's going to ride off into the sunset. I don't think he comes back.
Oh, I think Riley will be back.
But you don't think he retires?
But I think Riley will reward the team by running it back.
You don't think he makes a big time trade or something, like try to
I think he'll sign guys like Josh Hart because they fit the Heat. He'll go after Damian Lillard, but he knows it's going to be competition to get Lillard.
How about Bradley Beal?
I could see that. I can see
that. To be honest, I know Heat fans don't want to hear this. Realistically, I don't think Bam is big enough to deal with Joker the whole series, Mace. To be honest, he's not really paying. I've said this multiple times. I understand Bam is playing the center position, but that's not really his natural position on the team. He's a power forward playing center. He's too small to deal with guys like Joker or Embiid and stuff like that constantly throughout a series and stuff like that. Because he's going to have to deal with, at some point in this series, he's going to have to deal with Joker one-on-one, and I don't think he's big enough to handle him. Do you agree?
Yeah, from the games I've seen in the last 3 years between the two teams, the one thing I have noticed, Jokic just plays phenomenally well in Miami. So I think this matchup between these teams here, I think what Miami's going to try and do is cover Murray as much as they can. But I think, I don't know, but I just get the feeling that, like I said, this is Denver's toughest series. But I think it's just me. I just think they'll just get it done. They'll find a way to get it done.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this too, Mace. To me, I think you can contain Joker, but you're not gonna stop him. Like, I think you're gonna have to double team Joker. For me, I would rather the other players on that team beat me than Joker. To be honest, I would rather guys like Jamal Murray and Michael Porter and the other guys in that starting lineup beat me than Joker. To be honest, am I not showing respect to the other players on that team, or do you agree with me a little bit
about what you said about Jokic?
Yeah, I would rather the other in that starting lineup. I would rather the other players on that in that lineup beat me than Joker. Am I not showing respect to the other guys in that starting lineup, or am I showing too much respect to Joker?
I think you're showing a little bit too much respect for Jokic. And I'm going to say this, and I said this Monday night, and I'll say it again. If I'm a Miami Heat fan, I'll be very leery of the referees in this series because the NBA is going to try whatever it takes to make it up to Jokic.
Oh, God. Don't scare me like that, Mace.
Jokic is good citizen. He's good people. To me, going to next year, he'll be the unanimous MVP. Get up here, bro. He'll be the unanimous MVP unless LeBron gets the 1 or 2 seed in the West. They'll give it to LeBron for the last time.
Ugh, God, please don't bring up LeBron's name. again, Mace.
What I just said about Jokic, Sean, I said that the NBA is going to make it up to him that they robbed him of the MVP. Remember, the man they gave it to right now is hunting rhinoceroses in Cameroon. Okay? That's what Embiid's doing right now. Okay? Let's not kid ourselves, all right? So,
Wait a minute. Did I hear that correctly?
he lives in Cameroon, so that's what he's doing right now.
I thought he would be at the Philadelphia.
Man, when these foreigners got the money they got from playing in the NBA, as soon as they leave the season, they go back home wherever they come from. So I'll say it again tomorrow night, if I am a fan of Miami Heat, get ready for the refs because they're going to make it up to Jokic any way they can. Sean's cracking up in the chat. They're going to make it up to Jokic. You know who Jokic is going to be, Sean? He's going to be Tom Brady. If someone comes close to him, he's going to yell at the ref, foul on somebody from the Heat.
But knowing the Heat, they're not going to make dumb decisions like that, though, Mace. Like, the Heat are a good defensive team that rarely fouls anybody. Like, they don't make stupid fouls. You agree with me?
You're missing what I just said. If you just breathe on Jokic, and Jokic said, "Look, ref, he's on me. He's getting a foul call for him."
Oh, okay. So,
what it is.
So basically flopping.
No, he's not going to be flopping. If he feels somebody is on him a little bit too close, he's going to do the Tom Brady. He's going to throw up his hand to the ref, and they're going to call the foul on whoever's guarding him on the Heat.
Oh,
he's going to get those privileges now.
Oh, good Lord.
They know they robbed him. The whole world know they robbed him.
They gave it to the guy who is not even in the finals.
Yeah, that's why the NBA is going to make it up to him.
Oh, Mace.
Trust me, they will.
Mace, you know what? This is now discouraging me from even watching the finals if the referees are going to do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, when they get to Miami, Game 3, the referees will stick it to him a little bit because they're going to favor him in Denver. He'll never get a bad call on him in Denver. You can forget that.
Do you think this is going to be the worst officiated finals? Like, would this be worse?
Like Miami and Dallas 15 years ago with Dwayne Wade getting Jordan calls?
No. I'm going to compare. Would this be worse? Would this be a worse officiated series compared to the Sacramento versus Lakers?
No, it ain't going to be like that. It's going to be more of the whole world is going to know who Nikola Jokic is if it kills the NBA. The whole world is going to know who Jamal Murray is if it kills the whole NBA.
Yeah, and honestly, this is what you've been saying the past 2 years, that once LeBron and these other guys retire, it's going to be the NBA is going to focus on promoting teams instead of players.
Exactly.
Which is a good thing for the NBA, but do you think that's going to hurt their ratings?
I don't think they care.
You don't think so?
No, I think what happened 2 years ago, and me and Grinder spoke about it many times up here, when the ratings went sky high, once LeBron got eliminated and KD got eliminated, the NBA was Madison Avenue was high-fiving. I keep telling you guys, the new NBA is an NBA that right now that you're bringing back the suburban fan. You're bringing that fan back. You're bringing in young corporate swirlers and what's called divestors that is like in the NBA, but the certain players they don't like. Jaylen Brown is the perfect example. Kawhi Leonard, they don't like. Paul George, they don't like. They like guys like
Jimmy, they don't like.
They don't like those type of guys.
Ugh. And Raven, let's not get let's not get into this argument. LeBron is not the king. That's Jordan.
No, I don't think Jordan's the king either, but I'll kill Scottie Pippen Friday night, by the way.
What does Scottie do now? What does Scottie do now?
He called Michael Jordan a bum yesterday.
Delusional. Calling it delusional.
I will get on Pippen Friday night. We're gonna roast Scottie Pippen up here Friday night.
You're the one riding on his coattails, not the other way around. Let's not get that.
No, I'm gonna kill Pippen Friday night. You can better believe it. I'm waiting for that. I'm killing Pippen Friday night, bro. That's gonna be a good show Friday night.
Oh, hey, Mace, did you see? Did you see? Were you able to watch MLB Network?
I haven't had my TV on, Tony, in 2 days, man.
But they were just talking about that they were just talking about Aaron Judge, that he's on pace to probably surpass his record and maybe be maybe even with how fast he's starting after he came off the injury list, he might end up breaking the home run record this year.
I don't see that happening.
That 73 home run mark, you don't think he can do it?
No.
Why do you say that?
I just don't think he can do it.
Oh, let's see what's.
Again, I think Judge is a good player. I think he's worked his ass off to be a damn good all-around player. Oh, Jam Master Jay got shot tonight. Okay, I'll get into that story. But my thing with Judge is he gets hurt too much.
He's like Stanton.
And like Mike Stanton, and also what bothers me about Aaron Judge is his age.
He's 28.
He's 32 years old already.
Yeah, he I think he debuted in his mid-20s.
His late 20s. If he's 32, yeah, you're right. He came up when he was 26, 27 years old.
Yeah. So I think that's what it hurts. And people, honestly, that's what dings him a little bit, because he debuted so late, and people forget. Not everybody is Mr. Bryce Harper, where he debuted at 19 years old.
You know what it is?
Oh, by the way, Mad Max is at it again. He was doing another interview.
Okay, damn. Ohtani had 2 420-foot home runs today. He had a 450-foot home run last night. So Ohtani's on fire right now. But I was going to say, back to
Aaron Judge.
Yeah. He will never be an immortal ball player.
Yeah. He's going to be a good player.
No, he'll be a great player, but not immortal.
Yeah.
What Pujols did in his career, Pujols is now with Roof. Aaron. He's number 2 behind Aaron. Roof, Garrett, Greenberg. Clearly, the best player in the 21st century is Albert Pujols. I would say Cabrera is second, but what Pujols has done in a 20-year span is phenomenal.
Yeah, and Mace, I'm gonna say this too with I was trying to say earlier that Mad Max is at it again. He's doing another interview, boosting his ego, saying he's the best pitcher of all time. And I agree with you. Where the hell was his personality? Where the hell was his personality when you were in friggin' Washington? You were where the hell was his personality when you were in Washington?
Wasn't there, bro.
What was he? Did he talk a lot? Was he talking like this in L.A.?
Yes, that's when it started.
Oh, and you're like, please be quiet. Just be quiet.
No, I was more like, where the hell did this come from? That's why he had the nickname Mad Max, because
he was quiet.
He never talked to the media.
Iman says hello, Mace, by the way.
I told everybody that I'm trying to see where Juan Z's is at. Oh, Iman said hello. Yo, come up here, bro. What's up, family? Here, I dropped the link for you.
Mace, please let's not encourage him, saying, you know he's probably going to come up here and say that Daniel Jones is the best quarterback in the league. Let's not do that.
Jordan endorsed you once, Raven? Yeah, let me get back to what I was saying about Judge. Judge is not immortal. Pujols is immortal. I told everybody in here that Arizona will be my surprise team in the National League. Remember, 2 years ago, I picked San Francisco, and they won 108 games that year. Arizona's caught the Dodgers, and to me, that's just the beginning of, it's like I said, Arizona got it all, folks. They can play defense,
offense,
they pitching. Can hit. Pitching is very good. Young team, too. And you know Arizona, they don't like to pay players. It's funny. All right, Aaron Judge only has 18 home runs in this June. So, Judge is nowhere near what he did last
year. Iman, don't get too confident. Don't get too confident with your Giants. Let's not get too confident.
Am I reading this shit right? Freddie Freeman. Oh, okay. Where's Freddie Freeman's average? Oh, good God. Freddie Freeman's hitting 346. That kid who the Marlins got. What's up, Dave? I see you, family. I see Kane's in the building. I see you, family. What's up,
Luis Arise.
Say again.
Luis Arise.
Oh, what a play. He's hitting 373.
Do you think anybody's gonna win the Triple Crown this year, Mace?
No.
No one's gonna lead the league in everything: batting average, RBIs, and home runs.
No.
Judge probably can do it.
Judge only got 39 RBIs. We're in June now.
It's still May.
June is tomorrow morning, bro.
Oh, okay.
Because part of the topic I put up there tonight is who's getting cut tomorrow and where will Darwin Cook and DeAndre Hopkins land. June is here, bro. June is exactly 2 hours and 53 minutes away. David Bowman in the building. Let me get back to the schedule. Baseball. See what happened today in the games. All right, Detroit beat Texas. Angels killed Chicago. Tampa won again. They're 40-18. The Orioles lost to the Indians. Atlanta again winning. Pittsburgh finally got a win. Washington won 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers. Marlins win again. And you got who's playing right now? Milwaukee, Toronto, Reds, Red Sox, Phillies, and Mets. I know the Mets are winning big. Houston and Minnesota. That's a big series for both teams. Colorado's in Arizona, and at the end of the hour, Yankees are in Seattle in about 50 minutes. So that is the update of these teams right now. But back to like I was saying, Judge will never be immortal, in my opinion, as Manzano drops off. 305's in the building. What's up, fam? Yeah, the Marlins are in second place. Say what's up to my boy 305. He's watching AEW right now, so he'll be up here a little bit after 10. I came on at 8:15 tonight. I'll take you to 11:30, folks. How's that? Oh, yeah. And the question tonight is, where will Hopkins? Judge has to win a couple of titles. Yeah, you're right about that. Where will Hopkins and Dalvin Cook land? Chris Sims did not put out his latest 13-7 in his quarterback rankings. Mace's mixtape, track 1. Mace, Benjamin Simmons, Jordan Love, Tua, Kevin Durant, Westbrook, Zion Williamson, LeBron. All right, go to Buffalo. He liked your work. First time I found out he liked white women. Yeah, that's the way these guys are, man. I was looking at these NBA players' houses and who they're with. Most of these NBA guys are with white women. Miami Dolphins is 11th killer. So, family. How was your day today? Oh yeah. So Hopkins, now the Browns have entered the race for DeAndre Hopkins. Track 2, Mace let the eat the mama fried chicken. Woo! Yeah. All right, Canes is in the building. So, let me get back to Chris Sims.
Yo, Mace.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Yeah, good, man, good.
Same here, man.
Let me get back to Chris Sims, folks. I mean, his quarterback ranking is absolutely asinine. It is. I mean, I can't believe that he has. I'm gonna find it again. He only finished up to 14. Where I disagree with him is he has Tua over Mac Jones. I mean, let me take that back. He has Mac Jones over Tua. And he has Tua 21. Okay. And I'm no Tua fan. You guys know that. But Mike Olivo from the MiamiDolphins.com, he said it perfect the other day. He got Tua around 15. And I agree with that. It's the same guy. From 11 to 18 is the same player. My problem with Chris Sims is Ryan Tannehill is 16. Are you fucking crazy, bro? Have you been seeing what we've been seeing with Tannehill, bro? Come on, man. I cannot wait to see 13-7. That's all I need is 13-7 with him. That's all I need to see that. Because there's a quarterback that everybody's pumping up. And I don't believe he belongs. Okay? And that is Kirk Cousins. I mean, Pro Football Focus had Kirk Cousins at 9. Justin Fields should be in the top in the I category. But he's a one-man show. We'll see that this year with him. And they said the combination of him and my man from Charlotte is working beautifully right now. Jordan Love continues to electrify the Green Bay fandom with his arm talent. And like I said, I'm going to keep my mouth shut there with Jordan Love. I'm going to keep my mouth shut there. I'm going to let the Green Bay people either prove me right or hang all of us. How's that? Shout out to Barry Cunningham. He's a big Miami sports guy. And his views on Tua, he was pissed off today with the Pro Football Focus having him in 11. You know me, I just, so what, that's where you can put him there. I'm not going to get an argument for me. But the one that baffles my mind again, I'm looking at this list again. They got Jared Goff. Okay, you can put him there. Russell Wilson, you could put him at 14. But, bro, Ryan Tannehill at 16? Come on, man. Shit. I would take, let me see. I'm looking at the guys who are low. I would definitely take Justin Fields, put him in instead of Ryan Tannehill. And I would take Kyler Murray out of the IT list and put Tua in the all right list, the IT list. And I explained it before. The IT list is guys who need a supporting cast. Deshaun Watson is going to show you what a true franchise quarterback is this year because, in my opinion, he has nothing to throw to. He has 8 receivers to throw to. So, track 6, big box fallout, Sky and Green Bay. Track 5, Mace going to Green Bay. Track 4, Mace Chicken Box Mambo. Track 3, Zion Mace versus Zion Williamson in a rematch in the Mississippi Delta. What's up, Raven?
What's up, Mace? What's up, guys?
Oh man, Kane's dropped down. I'm doing this list. Chris Sims. I'll tell you who else, and I know a lot of people. A lot of people don't like Dallas. Like I've Raven up here. They either love Dallas or hate Dallas. I think Zach Prescott is fine just where he is in the top 10.
What, with us?
No, not with you.
Oh, his days are numbered. We're going to be getting rid of him. We're going to get... I'm being very critical of the Cowboys. It ain't going to be no Cowboys love this time around. I am being very critical of him. His time is limited.
Yeah, I know his time is limited. Jordan Love.
His time is limited. Sadly, it's really good. It's really starting to look like it's probably is just going to be 4 or 5 years he was with us.
Yeah,
because I think that injury was more career damaging than just playing overall. I think he's permanently injured like that.
Yeah, he's injury prone. There's no question about that.
Yeah. And outside maybe the injuries have something to do with those turnovers, but you throwing them turnovers like that, now you're not gonna last long around here.
We're gonna stop this for a second, and everybody is going to say good evening to one of my favorite beautiful young ladies in the world, the beautiful Brownie. Ellie's in the chat. What's up, baby?
What's up, Brownie?
You know we love Brownie in here. Or it's platinum.
Oh, I was hoping to pull up on her tonight. I'm gonna try to pull up on Brownie tonight, talk crazy to her tonight.
You nuts, man. Leave that beautiful young lady alone.
She beautiful, but she crazy. You know what she be looking up late at night? She be looking up cults and satanic stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, right up my alley. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up on her.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Brownie, I hope you're not doing that, sweetheart. Please, God, you're not.
I mean, her last broadcast, she had some flashing LED something on her head. I'm like, okay, you're gonna give everybody an epileptic seizure. All right. Yeah.
Brownie, back up. Get up here. Get up here, Brownie. Let me drop this link. Let me hear this. Tonight's a free night. Come up here, baby. Here's the link. You want all the smoke. Have I been missing something with Brownie these last couple of months?
She don't want no smoke. If she has smoke, she'll inhale.
Oh, my day was a good day. What about me? Let me type in the chat room, Foley. Come on up, Brownie. You want all the smoke? I'm not going to give you no smoke, but I want to hear who's been messing with you.
Step up to the plate, Brownie. Don't be scared.
Brownie's cool up here.
Oh, no, she's very cool. She's very cool. Even though she was
Mr.
almost
Miami,
giving people seizures.
Mr. Miami's going to get mad at me what I'm about to say right now, but when I was on Instagram today, getting ready to put my channel in there also, the beautiful China White said hello. So. It's nice to see China doing her things. Brownie Ellie says he wants all the smoke. Okay. I wonder who's been giving her issues. I'm going to find out in a minute. I hope it pops up here. Shout out to China White again, saying hello to our boy Mace this morning, when Mace was doing some reconnaissance.
What were you doing this morning?
I'm not a Shannon Sharp watcher, but I guess that's fascinating that he left Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raven.
I like. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, Shannon can back up what on the shit he talks. I have actually liked and respected Shannon Sharp for decades. Respected him when he played for Denver. Because I'm like, damn, you know, he's actually a damn good player. You know, I'm like, I wish I wish we would have had him, because I'm like, damn, his size would have fit with the 90s Cowboys big time. But hey, we had to play against him. So it's just the way it was. But I mean, off court, I mean, his backwood, what was the backwood cigars that he likes to smoke? I'm like, oh, he that type of brother. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he showed some of them bottles. I'm like, okay, all right, Shannon, I rock with you.
Raven, what's up?
What's up? What's up, bro? How you doing, Canes?
I'm all right.
Good to hear from you. Well, salute. Good luck. We you know, it starts in the morning, June 1st. Here come hurricane season. I kept an eye on the Atlantic, so everything is calm and cool. But if trouble come your way, get ready.
I'm gonna tell you again, I'm not scared. Bro, I was born and raised down here, bro.
I'm about to ask you, how many have you lived through?
Oh, a shitload.
Let me get back to these quarterback rankings.
And it's the same old shit every year. Oh, you gotta go to the store and get water. You gotta go to the store and get food. Man, oh man, oh man. Same shit every year.
But y'all don't ever panic, because y'all do get head up. Y'all do get early warning. So I mean, do people panic at the stores?
Hell yeah, they panic.
Oh, they do?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. well, I'm keeping an eye on y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be fine.
All right.
Yeah, I hope so.
I appreciate
I'm sorry, babe.
Man.
Yeah, man. Sims, the following quarterbacks haven't been ranked yet. Okay, I'm looking at it right now. These guys haven't been ranked yet. Daniel Jones. Boy, if he is in the top, if Daniel Jones is in the top 10, we are going to have a field day with Christian Sims. So we got Jones, we got Kirk Cousins. Those two guys look like they're going to be in the top 10, which is a joke. Let me see who else. The guys who I picked, they're all going to be in the top 10. So basically what you have left is the 8 guys I picked: Dak Prescott, Jalen Hurts, that's 10. Daniel Jones, Kirk Cousins, and there's one more that is eluding me right now. Let me see the quarterbacks right now. I think, Redskins, no. Saints already been picked. Atlanta, that whole division's been picked. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Pickett was put already. So the 3 AFC North quarterbacks are in the top 10.
What were you saying earlier about Tua? You saying you were giving him 21. The other guys were saying 15, 16. Are you talking about touchdowns this season? What?
No, Chris Sims put Tua 21st best quarterback in the league. And another guy who does a Miami website put him 15. I said, I agree with that. Right now, it's open season on Tua, and I'll address that next week. For everybody's been bashing him, dogging him. And that's right, baby girl. Mwah. You have a good night, baby. To the beautiful brownie Ellie. Let me see how she looks now, her new photo.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, she's absolutely stunning. I'll do that next week, but because I'm gonna kill Sims next week. But right now, it's open season killing Tua. And I'm gonna say it again. And I know that Dolphin fans ain't gonna like this, and I'm glad that Barry Cunningham and Michael Levo from Dolphins Talk said the same thing. Their fan base gotta shut up sometime.
Yeah, the fans get a little bit passionate.
Not only that, they talk delusion.
No. 2-9, just they're really passionate about their guy.
2-9 a little bit too much credit.
I love 2-9. I do.
You actually talk to those fools?
Yeah, on Twitter. Yeah, they have me rolling. I get emails from them. I'm rolling. I'm literally rolling with them throughout the week.
Mr. Miami, you hearing this?
Yeah.
You hearing this, kid?
Hey, crazy likes crazy, all right? I mean,
that's true.
They made me a fan. They truly did. I mean, the rubber dolphin head. Oh, that made me a fan. I am getting one. It made me such of a fan because it's been so long for me to keep my eye on the Miami Dolphins. I mean, it's been a long time. I ain't thought about the Miami Dolphins. I really ain't thought about the Miami Dolphins since Moreno.
Mr. Miami said the same. Miami said, I heard it. Yeah, Miami, I could tell 305 is shaking his head right now. Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, I sent him a tweet. I'm like, you know what? I respect y'all passion about your boy. You backing him. You know what? I'm gonna stand right there with you. I'm gonna back him too. I mean, the Miami Dolphins, that's a good underdog team. And I mean, that's a good underdog. Yeah, I mean they are an underdog. They're a legit underdog. But I mean, if they could pull out, you know what kind of party that'll be in Miami?
Oh yeah, I'll have it up here too. I keep saying this. Miami's a sleeping giant, folks.
They are a sleeping giant for real.
Nobody's respecting them. Everybody's in love with Aaron Rodgers to the Jets. Chris Sims puts Mac Jones over Tua. You think I'm lying? This is for you, Miami. Here you go. You know your big bro here never lies to you, man. I'm gonna leave it right here. I'm gonna blow it up for you, and I'm gonna show you right now. You think I'm joking? When I saw this, I said, "Yo, Chris, man, there are things you say, bro, that I agree with you, but this Tua hate is ridiculous, bro." And I don't like ridiculous. Myself. Miami Dolphins, the legend killer. Would you take Dalvin Cook or D-Hop, Mace? I'll definitely take Dalvin Cook. Here's the scary thing. Buffalo may get both of them. So I'm taking Dalvin Cook if I had to. I'm pressing the wrong thing. Let me take this off. Yo, Sean, pull up, bro. Here's the link. Pull up if you want to, bro. We talk about your Nuggets, player. Pull up. Get up here. Baby bro in the chat. I don't know where I would be without him, bro. Real talk. All right, let me show it to you for you, Mr. Miami. If Canes is watching, let me show this to everybody. You think I'm kidding? Chris Sims actually put fucking Mac Jones over to him. There you go, right there, everybody. Think I was joking? 2 of 21, Mac Jones 20. Let me blow this up so everybody can see it.
Jesus, I mean, the man came back from a severe concussion. What more do you want from him, besides the Super Bowl win? 21?
See, if he would have put Tua 15, 14, I would agree with that. I said that's fair. That's good. I would agree with that. But 21 and then Mac Jones is over him? I don't know. And Ryan Tannehill? I don't know about that shit. I do not know about that one, folks. But we'll do Tua next week. But there you go for you guys to see it. Is Raven still talking about Buffalo? He hates Buffalo. I'm sorry, not Raven. 305 hates Buffalo.
Man, 305 hates every team. Come on.
There you go. So I got a problem with Chris Sims because I'm curious to see who this man has in his IE list from 13 to 10. I'm curious to 11. I'm trying to see who the three quarterbacks are, and I'm gonna say this again. And if Iman's, Iman's still available. He won't go to the Dennis Sperling room to after 10 o'clock. If Iman is listening, if you think that Daniel Jones, let me go back to this list. Keep bringing up this Chris Sims list. Let me bring it back up again. Chris Sims. All right. Bro, if you think if Chris Sims really believe that Daniel Jones is better than the following, okay? I'm going to do it all together. All right. He's better than Garner Minshew, Jordan Love, I'll give him over down that. Kenny Pickett, Justin Fields, Jimmy G, Tua, Derek Carr, Jared Goff, and Geno Smith and Russell Wilson. You fucking out of your mind, fella. You out of your goddamn mind. And I want all Dolphin fans to hear this right now. That's right, man. You want to come up here? The Jones are higher than the pineapple. God damn you, man. Yo,
all I'm gonna say is the Dolphins fans wanted him so they could go down with him.
Oh shit! Jimmy G might get out, might get cut. That's true.
Man,
let me get back to
you hear me, man?
I heard what you said.
Some of y'all wanted him so you can go down with him.
The Joneses are higher than the pineapple. God. I guess I must be psycho. But we'll defend Tua next week. I'll think of a nice way to defend Tua.
I ain't defending Tua. Fuck all that.
This is
you gotta one key ingredient that I actually see in Super Bowl teams, and that's a team that goes from preseason to the big dance all in one. When you see that team, y'all had y'all had it. Y'all did it. I saw it. The night Tua went down. I saw it. Oh, that following game where they played to prove a message they did it for him. When a team come together like that on both the defensive and offensive end, oh, bro, you can do it. Only thing about it, you're hot-headed. And when you get to the end of the motherfucking season, boom, shit happens.
I'll say it again. We'll talk about Tua next week up here. But again, they are dogging Tua every chance they get. And a little bit unfair, folks.
I mean, I can relate. I can officially relate because looking at how long it's been since the Dolphins had a winning season. those fans are they're beyond ferocious right now. They're beyond livid. Us Cowboys fans are about to get that way, and we're at 28 years.
Man, we're
All right.
right now counting.
Oh yeah. Well, we all know. That should tell you how much the shit's starting to get real. When it's fights in the parking lot. Oh yeah. When we run to people about our stadium. Oh yeah. It's gonna get bad. Go ahead, bro.
49ers at 29 years now. Raiders at 40th. This is the Raiders' 40th anniversary since their last Super Bowl. These old teams I grew up with that were champions, folks. They are fading into the sunset.
And how have those fans been? I remember the legendary parking lot brawls with the Raiders back in the day. Yeah, I remember that way back in the day. I mean, that was so legendary. I was like, I will never ever go to Oakland. I would never go. Never. It's a graveyard team. No. You go there to retire. Shit. No. I quit.
Oh, man.
You gonna trade me to Oakland? I quit. That's it. And the 49ers, yeah, you're right. I mean, at least I had those magical years with Rice. I mean, that was the only 49er that I really gave a damn about.
Damn, that's tough.
Hey, I mean, Rice was my favorite 49er. When I saw how high he could leap up in the air compared to Irving, I'm like, oh my God. On my Madden teams, I put Rice and Irving together. Oh my God. I'm like, yeah. So I like Jerry Rice. I love playing against Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice was my threat of the 49ers. Period. I was like, come on, Ken Norton, I need you to do something for us. Or I know you're gonna do something for us, Mr. Norton. But we gotta worry about that Jerry Rice.
Hey Raven, I want to say this. I don't understand why Miami didn't call Michael Irvin about the receiving job.
I don't know. Except for Mike definitely touched down in Texas and Dallas and the organization. I mean, yeah, maybe he just didn't want to go. I mean, shit, he didn't. I mean, Jimmy went right back to Florida working there.
And then I don't understand how Mario takes Jason and Taylor under his wing, right? And the Dolphins, they come calling for him, and he's like, "No, I'm good. I want to stay at Miami."
Why do you think that is?
I'm asking Raven.
I don't know. Maybe because shit, you want to stay right there.
James, this is my panel, bro.
Yeah, you too, man. What I was asking Raven, since he's not a Canes fan.
Of course he's not a Canes fan, but this has nothing to do with the Canes. If that question you just asked has to do with the Dolphins, not the Canes.
I'm asking, why didn't the Dolphins offer him a job?
I'm going to say it again to you. Why you think?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the GM don't want him around? You ever thought about that?
Stupid ass.
Yeah, there would definitely been an upper management reason.
Bingo. Thank you, Raven.
I mean, come on, man. Look at this, man. This man went from an analyst into a coach in 1 year. 1 year.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask him this. Do you think that maybe someone in upper management didn't like that he left the Dolphins to go to the Canes? You ever thought about that?
Wait, he left them?
Yes, he left the Dolphins. He didn't get fired.
Well, if it's for If it's for better money, shit, I don't blame them.
No, you just answered your question.
That's not like a problem with more. You had a problem with upper management.
I mean, I wouldn't have stayed either, man. I would have said, "Fuck that, I'm out of here."
I mean, do you? And plus, Raven don't know what the hell you talking about. He's a Cowboy fan.
Yeah, I'm more of a Cowboy base.
Oh my fault.
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing from the outside. Yeah.
And again, this is one of the reasons, folks, why I will change the entire platform come early August. What's up, family? Get him up here. Where is he at? What's up, family?
What's up, Coach? How y'all doing?
What's up, 305?
You got that Darwin Cook Dolphin jersey on already?
This shit like chilling. There's a possibility he might be going to Miami.
Darwin Cook? Yeah, there's a big possibility that he may go to Miami. Yes.
Shit, might be looking at some breaking news tomorrow.
No, it won't be tomorrow. It'll be by Sunday. He has to clear waivers. And he clears waivers Monday morning. I mean, Sunday morning he clears waivers. So we're going to find out if he does go to Miami. If he goes somewhere, I will come on the air live. Even if it's Buffalo or Dallas. He goes wherever he goes, I'll come on the air live and we'll talk about it.
So I'll be barbecuing.
That one thing, he goes to Dallas, bro. I tell you, he go to Miami or Dallas,
Watch out.
they can make their Super Bowl plans right now, bro. You put him on the Cowboys, bro. And you guys know I'm high on the Cowboys, so you put him on the Cowboys, bro. Who's gonna stop that?
I'm not. I'm not. I ain't high on the Cowboys this time around. Nope. 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 I'm tired of having them raging in the seasons. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of it. Nope.
No Philadelphia.
Exactly.
No, Philadelphia. Them Eagles.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep a close eye on them Eagles. I know that. I surely am. I am gonna keep a very close eye.
I got an Eagles versus somebody at Super Bowl again.
Man, go get an argument for me. I'll make my.
I mean,
Super
it's
Bowl
good.
pick. Yeah, go ahead, Raven.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mace. It's good that the Eagles are playing some good football because that makes the end. I mean, it's not like the NFC East ever gets boring. It always becomes a competition. But man, as you get these motherfucking ancient teams starts getting fresh new talent and they start become powerhouses, shoot, that makes our conference even more worth watching.
Yeah.
We take on the Redskins this year?
Oh, we gotta go up against them hoes twice.
Yeah, they
It's an easy-
I think week 14.
Yeah, and then then you got the Giants, following up right after them. So it's like shit. Cowboys better get their shit together. I know that. Jerry Jones better put some goddamn curtains or drapes over that fucking glaring ass side of Cowboy Stadium, $1 billion stadium, and I can't see shit from the wall. You getting that right angle? You can't see shit. I'm like, how the fuck are they playing in that?
The sun glare?
You can't see shit.
No, Raven, you know why?
You better put some tint on that.
You know that's a Dallas tradition.
I mean, fuck that. No. If you driving down the road and the sun glaring in your fucking face, you gonna put some tint on it. You gonna wear some shades or something. I don't give a fuck how much them drapes cost. Put some curtains on that hoe. It's blinding, bro. It's blind. I mean, seriously. As a player, I wouldn't even want to play on that side of the field when the sun is shining like that.
The spotlight.
Hell yeah. Yeah, every time I see that, when the sun glared through those wind tunnels at AT&T, That shit puts a smile on my face. Now
What
I
Texas
know
Stadium?
that could bring me back those memories, man. Because when the roof was off,
I still call it Texas Stadium.
yeah, the Sun Glare of 4 o'clock games early in September in Dallas. That shit was the shit.
I miss Texas Stadium. I was there when it went down. Everybody was there when they finally imploded it. I mean, that was heartbreaking to see that
It
go
was for
away.
me too. It was for me.
But at the same time, we could look right across the skyline and see Cowboy Stadium, which was way much bigger. And I was like, okay, hey, we moving to Arlington. Here we go.
There you
But
go.
it was
Hey,
sad
Raven.
saying goodbye to Irving.
There you go.
But I saw NSYNC and I saw Lincoln Park. My only Lincoln Park concert at Texas Stadium in August. It was hot than a son of a bitch.
There you go.
I'm glad to see it go. I was glad to see it go. I'm like, oh, this is the absolute last time I will ever go to a hot, unair conditioned ass stadium. So I was happy to see Cowboy Stadium built up.
There you go.
Hey, Raven, at least your owner gives a fuck about the team unlike the Dolphins.
That's true. That's the saving. That's what's really one of the saving graces of Jones. I mean, when he came in and took over. Oh, wow. Jones, I think he had to leave Dallas for a few months because he was hated so much for firing Landry.
But our
Hell
owner
yeah,
is too
forever
busy
for
making.
that. That's why I left the Cowboys.
But I mean, I get it, man.
He's too busy making friends with the Jets owner.
I mean, he comes in as an owner, then he makes the number one mistake after winning the Super Bowl. He insults his head coach, who causes his head coach to quit. How you do this shit? We got to the Super Bowl after all these years. I'm like, damn, my cousin played for you, motherfuckers. This was the last time we up in the Super Bowl. Now we in the Super Bowl in the 90s. Come on now. Why you fuck that shit up? So he makes a mistake. But at the
Raven,
say what?
The black chick again. She's from the Dallas area, but she's on the daytime TV now. I told you the story that she told the story on the pivot that she was the one who got the exclusive from Jimmy Johnson when he got fired that day.
She's on daytime.
Tamron Hall.
Tamron Hall, yeah.
That made her famous in Dallas.
It sure did. Yep, it sure did. Ever since he made no mistakes, I mean, Jones has, without a doubt, invested into this damn team. I mean, all them years with Romo.
There you go.
And he didn't give us no motherfucking ring. We gave that man a Hollywood girlfriend. She was too. And think about it, Jessica's from right here in Dallas. Jessica went to Hillcrest. Hillcrest High School is like, mate.
There you go.
Me? All right.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, Jessica Simpson, Tony, he gets the fucking job. You are the starting head quarterback. You the franchise quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Welcome to Dallas. Welcome your motherfucking ass, Dallas, right, Tony? Yeah. What do you want? Oh, I want a Hollywood girlfriend. Here comes Jerry Jones. Okay, let me make a few phone calls. Oh yeah. Oh well, she a local. She a local girl. Oh, I know her parents. Her parents went to my church. So yeah, he hook her up. He hook him up. All right, they didn't work out. Next thing you know, minute I saw Candace, the very first time I saw Candace on TV, on the news, on our local news, I was like, and I told my girl at the time, I was like, that is Tony Romo's wife. Watch, wait and see. Watch, wait and see.
Let me ask you this, Raven. Does it bother you that Jerry Jones calls Tony Romo his favorite cowboy ever?
He done paid the motherfucker the most. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, custom too.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, knee-jerk reaction.
I mean, in my life. Go ahead.
He had to say that now. He paid him more than Aikman. Aikman gave him 3 rings. Aikman gave him 3.
Here you go, Raven. This is like eye test says about Jimmy Garoppolo. This is what Raven Knight seen through the years with Tony Romo. Tony being Tony, man, was right by the goal line, and he throws a stupid ass pick again. Right,
The stupid ass pick. Boom. Where the fuck your magic at, Tony?
Got him.
And then, I was just like, I'm like, is this? I honestly think this dude. I'm like, Tony Romo. I honestly think this dude is probably one of the master fantasy football type dudes, right? So he's damn great with he's damn great with stats and statistics, and so he was actually playing to boost his shit up without winning the Super Bowl.
I think Tony wanted to win, but I think Tony also knew. Remember, let's give Tony a little break here, Raven. When he was in his peak, the defense was horrible. Come on. You had to 48-44. Come on, man. I saw those counts.
He had a lot of weight on his shoulders, and then when he broke his clavicle, his clavicle. Oh, that was it. That was it.
When he finally got Zeke, and before that, DeMarco Murray, Dallas was at the top, bro. They were right at the top.
DeMarco Murray.
And he got hurt. No, the Green Bay game, remember that. Green Bay, you want to say that our boy Dez caught that ball, held out that ball? That's fine. Dallas has every right. Dallas fan has every right to complain about that.
But I mean, how could you say? I mean, our defense was not that weak. I mean, well, it got weak after DeMarcus Ware left. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's one.
I mean, oh yeah.
I mean, those Cowboy teams between 2010 and 2013, they had major defensive issues, bro.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Tony was doing that shit by himself, but again,
there was some games I have to give him credit to because we literally had to rely on him.
And depend on him against the Broncos. Remember this one? It was the year the Broncos broke all those records.
Fuck.
He was going and this motherfucker dude, and I knew he was gonna do it. Throw a pick in the middle of the field,
bro. That was the year, and that was actually the game that I actually took a 4-year break from watching the Dallas Cowboys. That was the game. That was the one right there. Yep.
I'll be back in a minute. You guys can.
Oh man. Oh man. But I mean, all the years he did give us a ring, and he clears like 150 mil, and then on top of that, a beautiful wife, got a happy life, and got an analyst job on a network. What more could you ask for? And you have to get a ring. That really hurts. Troy gave us 3.
So we had Shanahan. That dude terrible.
What's up, Miami?
What's up, brother Kane? How you doing?
I'm good. You?
You sitting back chilling? Just got up there on that highway.
Damn. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. What in sports is more important overall for a fan?
What in sports is more important overall?
Yeah.
Show of good sportsmanship.
Facts.
Sportsmanship.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to win that heavyweight title.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to be fans. We can be so rowdy that we can end up giving the team a penalty.
I remember one year I went to a high school football game from my high school back when I was in high school, right? And this fan, he cracked the bottle over the dude's head.
Damn.
I said, what the hell, are you okay? Bro, the bottle didn't even cut him.
Bro.
What the hell? Crazy, man.
Yeah, fans do some crazy shit. They really do.
Shootouts.
That's why each city should have at least one story of winning, because it's good for the city. Now Miami, because y'all, I mean, oh man, I would love to see y'all pop up on the big dance. I mean, that would be an underdog X factor. But I mean, y'all still building your blocks, and y'all got some issues with that upper management. That upper management need to change hands. You need a new owner, to be honest with you. But
It ain't going nowhere.
yeah, it ain't. So I ain't gonna even go down fantasy lane on that. But you know,
Hey,
but I
Raven,
mean,
We need owner. And plus, we need to get a manager too.
Hey, Raven, I got a fact for you, man. Hey, man, I got a fact for you, Raven.
My owner.
what's up?
So I don't know if you noticed or not, but every year at the start of hurricane season, Florida always gets African dust, and next thing you know, a high pressure system it builds on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get any storms.
Yeah, the Sahara dust. Yeah, it comes off. It actually comes off. Yeah, it comes off of Africa. It's the Sahara
And it
dust.
builds like a shield on the East Coast, where we don't see no hurricanes on my side.
You won't. Yeah, if there's a lot of it, you won't. But once that go away, look out.
No, even still, remember that one that hung over the Bahamas for a couple of days? Well, they said it was gonna come at us, and the high pressure, it built like a wall, steering it away.
Steering it back out to the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that also happened with Hurricane Earl.
So I haven't seen a hurricane here in over 14 years. So I'm thankful.
Yeah, I've only been in one, but I have worked three with
That's
FEMA.
terrible.
Oh well, I mean, when you on the emergency response end, you're helping people, so you're saving. So it's totally a different vibe. Now doing search and rescue, you can forget that. No. After Katrina, no sirree, ma'am. Nope. Not I. But I'll go ahead and be in the command center. I sure will.
Oh yeah,
I'll set your network up.
Interesting.
That fat paycheck.
The Hurricane Trina came down here to I seen trees over the car.
It's just to me. It's the rain. It's just hearing the rain and the wind.
You fucking nuts, bro.
And then you hear it. I mean, it sounds like, if it's right over your house, it sounds like your house is underwater. No cap.
When we had Sandy, bro, fucking Wall Street workers, Wall Street dudes bought a fucking canoe. No lie, bro. All the way from the suburbs to the fucking financial district. Those motherfuckers didn't care. They want to make their money, bro.
They don't make any money.
Sick. Oh yeah, when we had Sandy, we never had a hurricane here before. All the years, New York has been here, and we had Sandy. That shit was bad here, bro.
Oh yeah,
it was horrible.
Andrew and Hugo.
It's a trip when you get into the eye, though. I mean, how peaceful and how you just euphoric it is.
Don't let that shit fool you, man.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, because that eye wall behind it. Oh yeah, that's the bad part of the hurricane.
Don't let that shit
fool you.
Yeah. Tell you that right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was Hurricane Alicia that I was actually in, and my uncle was teaching me about hurricanes when I was a little boy, and I was like, we went out in the eye, and then that's when he pointed out to the southern part of it, the eye wall. He was like, "That's the part you really want to fear about in a hurricane." And I was like, "Wow." He's like, that's the bad part. He's like, cause you'll start seeing tornadoes just drop down. I saw about when he was teaching me, we saw about maybe it was about 3 or 4 that dropped out of the sky, and I was like, oh my god. He was like, oh yeah, the more stronger it gets, the more you get, the more trail you get. Then I started learning them, watching what Ike and Rita and Katrina was doing, and Harvey. Harvey, I was on radar. I saw what Harvey did to my hometown down there. I saw it. I saw the explosion. Oh well, I mean, she had the house had already survived, Alicia. So I was like, yeah, and Rita and all the high waters. I'm like, yeah. But when Harvey came, I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely the 1-2. That's the knockout punch right there. Because there was only one house left standing on that peninsula when that hit. There was only one house.
Man, I thank God that my house is made out of concrete block.
Man.
Solid block, man.
Yeah, the house that was left standing was actually a newer house because it was built up with more updated modern standards, like withstanding high winds, high water. Only one house was left standing. I knew it wasn't ours. So I was like, oh, okay, all right, Harvey, see you later. But there was legitimately 4 E4 tornadoes on that short stretch, so it was nothing.
Damn.
Nothing was going to be. Yeah, that's why it was no houses except for one left standing. Yeah, it was 4 of them dropped down. E4.
Yeah, they make these houses nowadays so shitty and fucking weak.
Facts.
Yeah, most of the owners will just rent out, so they're not. Once you buy that house and you rent it out, that's it. It's supposed to stand for 30 years.
Yeah, you would think, right?
You would think.
You know what my mayor did that back then with this motherfucking thing? It was funny, but it was crazy. So he gives his press conference, right? And he goes, okay, New York, I love you. I gotta go. I'm going down to the Bahamas for a week. My helicopter's raining, folks. My prayers are with you, and God bless New York City. My man went to the Bahamas.
got out of Dodge.
Fucking Greenberg, Mayor Greenberg, that nigga. What the
That man said, "Fuck y'all, I'm out."
That's fucked story. So when he first became mayor,
in Bahamas too.
A lot of people didn't like him because he would do crazy shit. Like we had a big transit strike about 11 years ago, right? And he tells all of us to go to your local bike store and buy a bike
and get a bike. I remember that. That went viral.
It was fucking funny. And he gets on the bike and rides off waving.
That's crazy.
And then one time, bro, we had I forgot, it was like a produce strike here. So he says, my mom, since the day I was a baby, has made me peanut butter and jelly sandwiches every day before I went to work. And
peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah. So he goes, and then he says, my mom, what did she make me today for lunch today? You got it. Peanut butter and jelly. So I advise all you city workers and you civil workers to go to your local store, get a loaf of bread, buy a jar of peanut butter and a jar of jelly, and you save $1 on lunch.
Hey, it's good stuff though, man.
Vacation Bible School on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Hey, you stick some fruit inside there. What is it, like a banana? Man, that's fire.
Okay, one time, I used to go to Vacation Bible School. That's all they had. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. No jelly, just peanut butter.
No, I can't.
That's terrible, man. That's dry.
Put a gun to my head and shoot me, bro.
Shit, it's gonna make your throat fucking dry too.
Then at one time they gave us some Kool-Aid. No sugar.
Oh, that's
I can't
terrible.
do that either.
Oh God!
Man, I want McDonald's.
Hey, the only time that works is when you're in a storm and you lose power. Fuck it, I'm drinking it.
Or you in the hot sun after you finish running in 110-degree
right.
weather with pads on. Hell yeah.
Fuck it, I'm drinking it. Don't give a fuck. Throw it at me.
For
I'm
real. I'm drinking it.
Peanut butter, no peanut butter, no jelly, and Kool-Aid, no sugar. What the hell? I'm going to McDonald's. I walk in.
Shoot me for that shit, bro.
Hey, I question if McDonald's is even real food.
I'm like Tyrese said, we hungry.
Everything else is processed.
You know, Tyrese, like Tyrese said in Fast and Furious, we hungry.
No, thank you.
Hey, sometimes when you're hungry and you're starving, man, you'll eat anything you get your hands on.
I am not eating a peanut butter sandwich. I might as well starve. I got pride.
I mean, without jelly, it's not worth eating anyway.
Exactly.
I mean, your throat's gonna be all dry and rough and all that. No, I'm good.
What's up, Moss? Getting ready for Saturday night. Me and Moss.
Salute, Moss.
We'll do game one of the Panthers and the Golden Knights from Vegas on Saturday night.
Boo.
Damn.
Bullet Club versus.
I don't even care no more.
Raven's a big Star fan.
Raven, I got some.
Be upset.
That was a crushing defeat.
He should be upset.
That was a crushing defeat.
Raven, where'd you get your avatar from, bro?
Oh, it's Batman. Some Gotham Knights.
That's fucking awesome, man. I like that.
Well, I've been working on some new ones.
That shit actually moves too. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Raven, you gotta get me some Monster Land. You gotta do me one for Godzilla, bro.
Oh, you already know I got a photo created with all of that. Yep. Oh yeah, get ready. Godzilla.
I'll hit you up just like I'm gonna hit up Auntie on Friday because he's doing some new shit for me.
Yep, Raven. We were 2 upsets in professional wrestling this weekend.
I heard about one of them, and it's not about my beautiful love. Go ahead, tell them the other one.
Jade Cardell, she lost her belt too.
Yep.
Finally, they wrote it off.
Yep.
She was 60-1.
Yo, it was on Good Morning America the other day.
Well, yeah, she was. I guess she was caught. Vocalizing that that her whole character was getting stale.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And Raven, you know the reason why. Let's be real about it. The way we look at her is not the way others look at her. You get it? Or Mr. Miami too. You get it?
Something like that.
I don't know. I mean, when I look at her, I want to breed with her. I want to breed bad. I want to breed her bad. I know the woman married. I'm so sorry, Jay. Don't kill me.
Monty Williams is getting $12 million a year to coach the Pistons. That's a good move for Detroit. Melina is still in London. Yes, he sent a beautiful picture on Instagram of her on the field at Arsenal.
And the bloodline turned on Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Getting chicken nuggets for the Nuggets tomorrow night. Okay. Shout out to Melina in London. Get home safely, sweetie. Hope you had a good time.
What's up, Sister Melina?
Sean, this reported Monty Williams going to Detroit. 6 years, $72 million.
What's up, Brother Sean?
He'll get Detroit on their toes in a hurry.
What's up, Eli? Mom Perry?
Mate, Shannon's trying to get free. Okay. With the chains, I get you. Yeah, Nick Nurse went to Philly. I tried to tell Monzano that last week. He's trying to tell me Nick Nurse is going to Milwaukee. That's not Jimmy Haslam's type of guy. We know Jimmy. You know how Jimmy thinks.
Good luck with Haslam. He always fires somebody every 2 years.
Yeah.
every 2 years. Like in the NFL.
That's right, baby. The only guy Jimmy Haslam cares about is Deshaun Watson. That's it. Nobody else.
Pick.
Yeah, you know he doesn't play around, bro.
In a New England Clam Challenge.
Yo, I swear to God, I wish Haslam was the Dolphins owner, bro.
I'm good. I don't want him.
Yeah, I'll take Jimmy Haslam over Stephen Ross any day of the week and a gazillion times on Sundays.
I'll take Jerry Jones.
Yeah, you like Jerry.
Oh, Jerry Jones about the Miami Dolphins. Y'all would be a Super Bowl. Y'all would be a Super Bowl champ. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all would.
Man, you sleep as hell, Raven. It ain't gonna happen.
Y'all would. No, for real. Y'all would. Y'all would. Sure. Jerry Jones is a good dude. He gives people second chances.
Yep.
He pretty much writes a blank check and just says, "Hey, I need you to perform." It's not hard working for Jerry Jones.
Something Stephen Ross don't do instead. He's over there making friends with the Jets owner.
Well, Stephen is a
New York Mafia.
It's hard working for Stephen.
Fucking boys, what do you expect?
It's hard working for
Not
Stephen.
a fucking thing and get the fuck out of Miami. We don't want you anymore.
Miami was Jerry Jones. Shit, we had Haslam as owner, bro. You talk about organization that everybody be on their P's and Q's or they're gone.
Go every year.
He'll clean that shit up. He'll clean that shit up within a week.
Hell yeah.
Within 1 week.
Haslam don't play, bro.
Within 1 week, for real.
He'll bring the grandson with him and be like, "Hey man, which player you don't want? Okay, he's gone."
The only problem with Jimmy Haslam is, look, I love my nephew. Raven loves his niece. I know Miami loves his little ones, or little family. He's like me. He listens to their little nephew too much, man.
Or something like that.
That's right. What's his name? Little Timmy? That's his name.
Little Timmy. Little Timmy. Yes.
Remember the scene, Miami, in Minnesota when he threw his burger against the wall?
It's drink tipped over. His drink tipped over, and plus he I said, look at this shit right here.
I tell you one thing. I've never seen a wife seriously more pissed off than when Jimmy Haslam introduced Watson, and he couldn't make up an excuse why he paid them all that money. Come here. From South Florida. I remember that. Anyway, you get the seriousness. When his wife just said, "Sure, you embarrassed me," and she embarrassed all the women, and he had apologized to all the women groups and all the women, battered women. That was embarrassing, bro. Haslam didn't give a damn about battered women.
Little Timmy. I'm still here.
No, you said what about when I said Haslam don't care about battered women? I mean, bro, that was a very bad look. finish my midnight snack. Yeah, man. That was bad. But yeah, Jimmy, I look at Jimmy as not a bad owner, but I look at him a little bit tyrannical. He's like he's very he's a tyrant. You know, while Stephen Ross is a fool. You know.
Well, Stephen Ross days is numbered in Miami. We gotta hear him get rid of this man, boy, because next time we win a Super Bowl, be 2099. Tell the man come.
I promised Miss Williams I'm gonna do that topic. I'll do it during training camp. Well, we'll have a show killing Stephen Ross up here. He deserves it. EM says he wants a part of it too. So I'll let him and I'll let the beautiful lady knows when I'm gonna go hard in on our good friend Stephen Ross. I'm being sarcastic right here.
Get some of him too, cause but I'm gonna still get that dude from the radio.
What dude, man? Which guy?
And Perkins.
What's Perkins? Chris Perkins?
Or where that dude name? What's that dude name on the radio? The dude on ESPN.
Oh, who you thinking of?
Grizzly Adam. That dude like Grizzly Adam.
I forget who it is. Why he called you a nerd? What did he say?
Nah, he dissing the Heat. And then and that dude on radio, I'm gonna get him too, cause he should have kept quiet too.
I don't know what to say about that. I'm gonna leave that to tomorrow night. We'll get into the NBA Finals. The thumbnail is gonna be nice for it. There's only gonna be one player on Game 1's thumbnail, and I think this player deserves to be the first thumbnail of the NBA Finals on my channel. This man deserves it. So you all see it tomorrow night before you come up here. Because my nephew said he'll do it tomorrow night. Friday night, we're going to destroy Scottie Pippen up here. Again, yesterday, making a fool of himself. He called Michael Jordan garbage yesterday. He said Jordan was garbage before he arrived in Chicago, which was bullshit.
Yeah, he having a meltdown because his ex then became a thought. And she driving around. But I'll be for real. Back then,
sons have been banging her too, taking turns. That's the word of the street.
I'm be for real. Back then on the Bulls team, I liked everybody else but Pippen because I saw that. I saw how Pippen was a hater.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him Friday night. I got plenty of ammo on Scottie Pippen's ass, and I want these same Chicago guys. I want Abdul Jones. I want that Chicago guy who got his own channel. I want all these guys to come up here Friday night and defend their boy. Okay.
Pippen was a good player, but he was so much a hater. I like Kerr more.
You like Kerr?
Yeah, I like Kerr more.
My boy was on the team. I couldn't root for him there, but to me, Rodman was the glue of that other three-peat, bro. It was Rodman, bro.
Oh yeah.
Rodman, I gotta get this San Antonio jersey of Rodman, bro. Heat Bulls. Heat and Nuggets tomorrow night. I picked the Nuggets back in April of last year, so I'm gonna stick with it. I ain't gonna change. It's like I said, I think this is the toughest matchup for the Nuggets is the Heat. Because the Heat's going to play defense for 48 minutes every game. And let me pop them up since I love the guy so much. Let me pop them.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
So I just saw a rumor that the reason why the Gators don't want Miami in the SEC is because they're scared of the recruiting battles.
Oh, I buy that easily. Because Miami got one of the top 3 recruiters in all of college football.
And
I easily believe that. Yeah.
And the proof's in the pudding.
Yes, it is.
Right there.
There you go. So, Kane's got that about Florida and Miami.
And I know I'm going to take a lot of shit for saying that from somebody
Don't
who's
pay them no
Gator fan.
attention, bro. You told them. You told them,
what's
bro.
funny though, Mace?
Yeah.
I knew this for a while.
Yeah.
I said, what the hell's the reason? The next thing you know, I see it. Yep, it's confirmed.
There you go. We was talking about that before when Florida was blocking Miami to go to SEC.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manzano had that. Yeah, this man right here, a beautiful mind, and he proved it the other night. This man here is the best in the business.
In Boston.
And to Wembanyama is ready to take off in San Antonio, then Popovich will be back in power again. But this man here, if he wins 4 more games, he will be a first ballot Hall of Fame coach in the year 2020.
I think he will.
So, Miami, big underdog in this series. People not happy again. People getting on the heat again. Jimmy Butler is now the target. Now, if it was up to me, I would have definitely gave Caleb Martin the MVP of that series we just saw, folks. Okay. A lot of people felt Caleb Martin should have won the Eastern Conference Most Valuable Player Award. I totally agree with that. I mean, Caleb Martin showed me something in that series. You know, so we'll have a new thumbnail tomorrow for the NBA Finals Game 1. Looking forward to that from Denver. And that will be Thursday, Sunday in Denver, Tuesday and Thursday next week in South Florida. And then the following Sunday, Game 5 will be in Denver. So we'll see what happens in this series. Again, I have no rooting interest. It seems like that. It seems like that for me in the NBA Finals. The last, I rooted for San Antonio. I'm not gonna lie. So a little bit. I wasn't those like Spurs go. I wasn't one of those guys. You know, definitely wasn't one of those guys. So, you know, and the NBA. Manzano said it best earlier when he was up here tonight. Panthers and Vegas. Yeah, I like the Panthers and win their first Stanley Cup. Again, you know, I know Jack Eichel's playing well and he wants to get the cup before Connor McDavid got one, but I think number 19 for the Panthers is beginning to win America over because he is American and he's from St. Louis, went to high school with the man who just got eliminated, Jason Tatum. They were in the same class. And I think it's Matty Tkachuk's time. And he deserves it. And like I said, when they made that trade a year ago, I said Florida won that trade. They got the best player in the trade. And he's proved it now, and he's 4 wins away from getting his first Stanley Cup. And South Florida may have 2 parades in a couple of weeks. Who knows? But I think Cap for Life said it best in bold letters in the chat room on Monday night, and I couldn't agree with more. He said, quote, if the Panthers or the Heat win, Dolphins who have been put on notice, Super Bowl or bust. He is absolutely correct about that. So shout out to Cap for Life.
How many times have you made it if you're caught on your fucking property? He wasn't on your property. You tell those 2 girls to stay on your
Raven, what you watching? Oh, that's Miami.
Megan. I'm watching Megan. That's that Android movie.
And you crazy. Android picks. We
Yeah.
out here 11:30, folks. And I appreciate my gentleman coming up. Dolphins time too, then. Yeah, Chuck is such a clutch and Carter Virgo, Carter Virgo Hay for the Florida Panthers. I just wish the Panthers had their old jerseys, right, Mr. Miami? The one with the cat in the middle, with the panther in the middle.
Yeah. My heart's gonna be professional wrestling and basketball, football.
I agree with that. I agree. Tomorrow, the cuts will be made tomorrow, 4 o'clock. Everybody's wondering about Darwin Cook tomorrow. Dallas, we'll do them in the order they have it. Miami, Buffalo, and Dallas is in the running for him. We'll see there. We'll find out with that. Okay. Moss is in the building. I said what's up to him already.
305. You know Seth Rollins is in the MCU, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. Upcoming film.
He won the belt Saturday.
He got a part. He's playing. He's gonna be in the Secret Invasion. He's playing. He actually is playing kind of a significant. I want to call them because they're aliens. I mean the Skrulls and all. So I got to call him like a cosmic mutant. But he actually is playing a significant mutant villain. They just wrapped up all the shoots for it.
Man, that's why we love Raven up here, because Raven knows all these things that maybe some people don't like and maybe people do like. And again, I'll say this about, I got you, what was popping up. One thing I say about Raven, ever since he found out I was a Godzilla fan, we hit it, baby.
I was up here when I was talking about Godzilla that night.
Slowfish. Yo, Dolph, I brought you up here. Come back up.
The water monster.
And Roman is about to go on me. It's like I don't it's definitely it was definitely planned for the bloodline to somewhat break up, because guess what? Guess who could show up that could bring the bloodline all together right again? The Rock. Absolutely. And I'm like, okay, so Roman is going on a hiatus. Joey's going on a hiatus. So he is in a movie. I haven't found out what exactly. So I'm like, what is he going off to shoot?
All right, Slowfish is back. Bring up Dolph right now. One of my favorite guys from these spaces.
Shoot, I got a funny feeling, the dude hanging around Roman Reigns. I think he might end up turning on Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta split it all up. They too powerful. They gotta break it up. But Rock could pop up and boom, next thing you know, they together again.
There you go.
Yeah, what up, fellas? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
what's up, bro?
What's up, family? Good evening, family.
Good evening.
Breaking news, niggas.
What's going on?
Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, I heard about that. But
bro,
why
that's
did it
crazy,
happen?
Bro?
My question is, why did it happen?
I know, right?
Is it because he acts more like a petulant child and a fanboy for LeBron more than doing his job?
Yeah, I know, right? Or it might. You think it's because of that incident he had with the Grizzlies?
It could be, yeah. That and the latest blow up with who you have the latest blow up with?
Kwame.
Yeah, that's probably was it. Yeah.
That's crazy though. Who's getting on it now?
Damn, they even cutting Club Shay too. Whoever that cracker.
Really?
Yep, that's terminated.
Let's
That
go.
nigga just got
Yep.
robbed. That's crazy.
Dang.
This nigga just got robbed for $1 million.
Disappeared.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
See, you
I
know
didn't
what
know
the
if y'all
problem
heard
with
it.
Shannon Sharp is? If you want to know the truth, his biggest problem is that instead of him like rolling with the punches, he wants his word to him, because look how big he is. He's a big man now. This man works out 3 hours a day, bro. In other words, he tries to bully people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was inevitable, Mace. Skip acts like a child for Tom Brady. Oh, I remember that. That was true. I cannot stand that Skip Bayless. Now, look. Raven's going to crack a smile right now. Okay? Look. I love Skip. I mean, one of the rare guys I do.
Skip.
I remember when Skip used to work for the Dallas Star Telegram.
Skip.
Yeah. I got a warm. He has a warm spot in my face. My heart. Right, you know that.
I love Skip. Skip Bayless. And let me tell you something. I used to go on these sports talk shows in New York back in the 90s. And I used to talk glowingly of Skip Bayless because I love Skip's takes on the Cowboys, on the Oilers back then.
God, yeah.
People used to look at him like, you know what I think Skip effed up at? He should have never went to Chicago.
No, he should. I think he fucked up at when he disrespected Shannon Sharp like that. Because I've been like, oh no, you really now you done crossed the line, Skip.
Skip is his joke. No, Skip bullied Shannon. You know why? You know why Skip can do that? It's the obvious. Of course, Skip is a phony. But you know what killed Shannon? And O'Shea had it best a couple of months back, when he shows people how he disrespects the brothers in sports like he does, and he doesn't hold back. That makes him look bad. It just does.
Yep.
I mean, he used to kill Damon Lillard, bro, and I used to be like, "Yo, really? Oh, Shannon, really?" That's what killed Shannon Sharp, bro. And then you picking a fight with a peanut cotton picker and Kwame Brown. And I'm not calling him that to be funny. That's what the man does when he's not doing anything. He got a peanut farm in Georgia. I mean, Kwame is Kwame, bro. I mean, and I'm glad that Kwame finally shoved Stephen A. Smith 2 years ago. I'm glad that Kwame put Shannon Sharp in his place. My point with Kwame is he's on his farm. He's not bothering nobody. Real talk. Kwame is minding his business, living on his peanut farm, not bothering a soul.
I remember when his face was going off on him, when him and Tommy were going at it.
Yeah. Mr. Sherman cooked his ass on ESPN. I remember that. That one I left alone because if you guys don't know me, I love and worship the Legion of Boom. So, Sherman's my dog, bro. So Skip will have to take the L for that one. Kwame looking for attention. Those YouTube numbers are dwindling. Yeah, it's true. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that, Kwame. And you had all these sisterhood homely chicks that is looking at a 6'11" black buck giving him equipment and cakes and pies. I'm like, give me a damn break, bro. Just give me a goddamn break, woman. Please. Monty Williams has agreed to the 6-year, $78 million contract, $13 million a year. Good for Monty. The largest coaching deal well, Detroit had to spend their money somewhere. All their players suck. Might as well give it to a proven winning coach. Big Money Sean coming through from us again. Yo, Sean, expect two boxes to creep at your door next week, and enjoy it. Okay, 2 boxes is coming for you next week. You keep up the good work. I forgot who was arguing with me today. I had an argument with somebody today. Darth dropped off. Hope Drop comes back. And I was talking to him, and we had the argument. And I was telling him, bro, look, I don't buy what they say unless it's from a credible source. Like, my team is the Dolphins. You know that. When Omar Kelly, Chris Perkins, or my guy, Elaine Poupard, or Joe Shad says it, I believe it. I said, okay, it's coming from those 4 guys, then it's real. My point is, when you have your own source, man, like I have with Sean, he's my insider. Sean rarely, ever makes a mistake up here with a report. This summer we'll kill the ring. I forgot what they call these guys today. The so-called sports fans, but only rings matter. I will kill them this summer. I will kill the bandwagon fan. And something that's happening now, more and more with sports writers. I got you, Darth. They're killing now fanboys, and I will get into that during NFL training camp. But now fanboys are being attacked. And speaking of that, Media News Hall of Fame. Yeah, we know that reached a buyout agreement with Fox, and his final appearance is undisputed, expected to be after the NBA Finals. Now, I'm not going to give Sean credit for that. I heard that earlier tonight. But Sean works so hard, and I love him so. Snowfish is back. What's something about to say?
My bad. I was on my phone. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Darth, don't worry about it. Someone's going to say about the NBA. But the point I'm making is that you need guys to help you. Aunt T told me that the other night after the show, and I gave Sean nothing but glowing compliments to Aunt T. But I got my guy already. And I don't know where we'd be without you, kid. And I love you, man. You know that. Love you, boy. You know what I'm saying? Again, in the news, Lakers are cooling a little bit with Trae Young, but I think the Lakers will definitely, from sources, Lakers will make another run at him. I think what they're doing is doing their due connaissance. They'll give Kyrie a phone call only because of LeBron. But I think Trae Young is a much better fit for the Lakers for their future. Hey, they may get Dame Lillard out of all this shit. I'll tell you right now, if they get Dame, you can forget it. The Lakers will win the championship next year.
Hey, I agree with that, Mace. Pretty much what I heard is LeBron pretty much told the upper management like hit up Kyrie or else I'm done. That's what I heard. So
no, I believe that because with that weasel, anything can come out of his mouth.
But no, he said Kyrie for D'Lo. That's what he said, and it's like that's not gonna be a fair trade, bro.
I don't think Mark Cuban's gonna do that. No.
Yeah, that's not a fair trade, bro.
No. Cuban's not gonna do that. And LeBron can go. I mean, I know Iman's gonna not like what I'm about to say. Memorial Cup Seattle versus the Kamloops Blazers, and the MLS is the Whitecaps versus Houston Dynamo. Okay. It's okay. I know Moss don't believe this, but I used to be a big NAS fan, the NASL back in the late 70s. And no, I didn't like the Cosmos. What team did I like in those days? Tampa Bay Rowdies was okay. The Strikers in Fort Lauderdale was okay back then. But I had a team in the NASL. I know Chicago Sting won the title in 81. I forgot what team I used to like in that league. You know. But I know in the bullshit soccer league, which is MLS, and give them credit, they lasted 27 years, folks. I do like the LA Galaxy. And boy, in the early days, they used to let me down. That's right. New York Cosmos, Pele, Giorgio Canaglia, Franz Beckenbauer, Cigno was on that team. The Toronto Blizzard. I know Vancouver. Yeah, because they used to have a big rivalry with the Portland Timbers and the Seattle Sounders back then. Those were the good old days, wasn't it? Miami, did you watch the old NASL?
Who?
The old soccer league back in the late 70s when he was a little boy. Tampa Bay Rowdies,
I didn't watch TV back then.
Okay.
This nigga Miami a vampire. I see this nigga on anti. I seen this nigga on anti chat with the other night. It might have been last night. It was like 3:00 in the morning. I'm like, this nigga Miami boy. Niggas
what was Miami at last night, 3:00 in the morning?
This nigga was talking about he was on anti shit. You talking about sipping on drink, sipping on Henny, and I'm like, God damn, this nigga Miami, buddy.
Really, Miami?
This nigga's a Terminator, boy.
Up there, bro.
Celebrate my victory.
This nigga's a Terminator, bro.
Yeah, he likes that Manister shit. You know why he likes it? Because all he does is stay at the sidelines.
I ain't trying to get.
Hey, let me get my 5 minutes out because I know y'all talking football. Let me get my 5 minutes.
No. You can talk, man. Go ahead, Sophie's. What you said about the Lakers, I believe that. Yeah, I buy that.
I ain't even talking about. No, I was talking about my Manosphere shit. I know y'all usually wait till. I know y'all usually wait till late night to do that shit, but let me get my 5 minutes out, bro.
Well, yeah, 11 o'clock at night.
I went to bed after my guy. I just come up there. I just come up there and say come say hi, and I'm about to get in this bed.
Nah, you wouldn't. I'm snitching. But either way, that's all good. Nah, I'm just joking. Nah, you wasn't up there for a long time. I'm just joking. But no, this is what I'm getting at. Who dropped? Canes? Oh, Canes.
Yeah,
no.
Canes dropped.
But yeah, man, bruh, I don't know if y'all been up on that Danica Jackson, Derek Jackson shit. I don't know if y'all heard about that shit.
I heard about it, but she's fucking fraud. But she's been on it all the way. Well, she's one of those chicks, but you got women like this, but in their minds, they think that their man is better. So, Sac Parsay, what's up, family? So they let their men do whatever they want.
Nah, it's. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all some other stuff. I don't know. It's a lot more than that. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Raven?
I know 100% what you're talking about, bro.
She's selling. Like oh my god, bro.
Man, I mean, okay, I'm be honest about this chick. All right, I mean, that chick was the type of chick 100% up my motherfucking alley and lane, because that was the type of sister that I chased back in college. But you come across those I call them northerners, meaning that they don't have no kind of hood training. So yeah, the first thing they do when they get on campus, they look at the jock and they get with the jock that turn they ass out. Once they are turned out, they are in a very, very toxic relationship. And once he hits that G spot a few too many times, they get like that. So I'm like, yeah, he may have been trying to, I hate to use the word force, but he may have insinuated threesomes and all this and that, and had her doing the shit. That's because she had that freak in her, so she also participated in it.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, but you said it better than me.
Yeah, but
I mean,
that's another thing. Y'all sleep, bro. Everybody.
what some more stuff?
Bro, it's way worse. It's way worse, Raven.
No,
Bro,
go ahead. You can say it now. It's 11 o'clock at night. Go ahead. Talk what you want.
today she started giving out she pretty much started up her program. She's giving out $1,000 to $7,000 courses.
What?
Wow.
Let me keep going. Hold on. I got one more part to say. She's also giving $350 consultations.
Consultation on what? Consultation on how to be fucked over?
No. I know everybody said the same thing you said, Raven.
Raven, basically what she's doing, she's turning around, what you call it, turning about his fair play to her husband.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Mace. The name of her course. The name of her course, Mace, is how to turn your pain into profit.
Oh my God! See, I mean, whoa, Lord! But you know what? The sisterhood, they like that shit. They like that toxicity. They like that drama. They like that pain. So yeah, she writes some shit about rain. It's gonna about pain. It's gonna be some chubby chick in a motherfucking backfield reading that shit.
I want to know how I can get Derek. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. You know that she. And I hate women like this in all races. It doesn't matter what I'm about to say. Don't you hate the bitch that she only holds out for one certain type of dude?
I don't hate, but yeah, there's a lot of animosity to it. But nowadays you can just read it. It's all over them. You can see it.
Yep. I hate those chicks, bro. The ones that they think that their ass don't stink, but they're okay. As I like to say, they are aight, but they only hold out for the dude or the type of dude they really want to throw their ass to, bro. Those bitches are the worst.
So the crazy part is she pretty much been going on this whole campaign tour about like how Derek was so bad, he was so manipulative. And now she's starting to hustle her own BS. And she got like another course, it's like $7,000, like how to heal your trauma with with evangelist Dania Jackson, evangelist, but it's $7,000.
And you know what?
Oh my God!
These fucking corporate hoes will line up to pay for those courses, especially the below average looking ones, like Raven said, the fat ones with butt ugly face. Those are the ones gonna be lined up around the block.
That's all who gonna buy. Bro, this nigga, I already know this nigga Obsidian sitting in his chair like Professor X with the helmet on. This nigga looking at 10,000 screens. Just like, man, bro, this high level fuckery.
Bro, Moss is getting the kick out of this in the chat, bro. He's getting the kick out of this.
Yeah.
Bro, if y'all want to see the receipts, go to Dennis Sperling. He put the post up that's showing like she got, she getting like church cash apps and shit like that. Bro. It's fuckery.
Yeah, bro. They do.
But see, they on that circuit. I call that because it is a circuit.
Yeah.
It's a circuit. It's a southern circuit. She sits on that southern circuit. Yeah, she gonna find them little church lady rejects buying them damn consultations over trauma. Get the fuck out of here,
Raven. All the homely chicks will be lined up. The ones who would never pick, they're all gonna be there.
Yep.
And all they're gonna do is just rehash the same shit, and then everybody will be motherfucking generalizing all black men. Oh, you gonna act like Derek, aren't you? Who the fuck is Derek? Who the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, no, what it is, it's gonna be them fat chicks from them damn Derek Jackson conferences. They're gonna buy that book and they're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna read how her average ass can get Derek Jackson because she look average. But this nigga swole and played football, and I'm gonna read that book and buy these consultations. It's gonna be pretty much fucking what's old girl name? The girl that swirls. It's gonna be that same shit all over again, man. And this bitch about to.
Well, see, sisters in general all flock to the same. That's why you got over 51% of childless black men running around here, because the females, they all flock to the same type of nigga. They all fucking the same type of nigga. And when they see a big muscle-bound brawn dude, they go ape shit over it. And they'll sit there and deny that they don't go ape shit over, but they do go ape shit over it. So all brothers that fit in that physique, boom, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They know they can. Oh, she won't be with me. She better give me a threesome. That's the game. That's always been the game. That's always been the game on sisters. If you want to get a sister, get some muscle. Boom, you got her. Hello.
Hold on, Mace. I don't want to blow up your show, but yeah, let me. I'm gonna show y'all the links, bro. I'm gonna share the screen because once y'all see that shit, y'all gonna see how bad it is. Because I couldn't do it justice.
Croak the Raven, no more. In the flock.
Man,
got this chick out here doing consultations and then the Color Purple remake. Oh no, SYSBM for real.
I don't think that movie ain't gonna be no good.
It ain't gonna be good for us.
Hey, this nigga Auntie went 6 hours on that shit. I ain't even get a chance to watch it. I was like, I know that nigga fired up. He be trying to play like the middle side. I know he fired up.
They had a good discussion over.
Hey, Mace, let me screen share real quick, Mace. I'll show you all the proof, bro. This shit is bad, bro. If you look at it, it's bad, bro. Is Mace here?
yeah, right here.
I'm giving you a share screen, bro.
All right. I see it.
You see it? You showing it?
I'm gonna show it in a second.
All right. I see you showing it
right now. Seattle.
Y'all see this Raven, Miami?
Let me pop this up for you.
Yeah, I see it.
It's 1,000 to 7,000 a month.
Damn.
That's her Instagram. That's her Cash App. She apparently evangelist now. So,
well, women like her, and I'm getting sick and tired of these black women. You see them on all these stupid ass, like Instagram, talking about Jesus is first. These black women, what that tells me is that these women were hoes before they found Jesus.
Infidelity recovery boot camp plus coaching turning pain into profit. This bitch got an old ministry.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Thank God.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
I mean, oh God, I'm gonna go on record for saying this. I mean, it ain't like we don't know. Every female does have a hoe phase. That's just the way it is. I mean, if you pop the cherry, you unleash the faucet, she gonna want to get fucked after that. Every chick like that. So it's like, if she was a hoe back then, she gonna be a hoe today. Well, yeah, but hoes generally do follow church.
I'm gonna leave that alone, but that is true. Kane said, Moss said he dated a black chick from Ghana a few years ago, but when she got mad, when she turned on me, watch out. Yeah.
Bro, the freakiest African chick I ever met was from Ghana. What the fuck? Yeah,
it's true, man. Another reason why I don't fool around with women, bro.
Hey, man.
It's sad how these women are, bro. How treacherous they are.
This bitch just pretty much got divorced 6 months ago, trying to teach you how to pretty much get over your getting cheated on. Like, what the? Bitch, you on camera crying and shit. Yep. Come on, man. What the?
Hey, we already said before in the space that they like to have their pity parties, and that's exactly what it is. So let them be.
Definitely facts, family.
Like she acts like a typical black female, dog. I'm not lying. I mean, man, I done seen this shit I done seen this pattern so many times. And I'm like, I'm convinced these chicks do this shit because they feed off each other. They learn this shit from each other. Ain't no dude out there telling them to do this shit.
Yep.
They get that from other females, and they done built a whole subculture on it. And on top of that subculture they built on it, they got their own little economy behind it too. So, I mean, she ain't the only one that is set up and that is charging that. I mean, old girl out of Miami up at out of Atlanta was up there charging what, $10,000 for some cheap ass hot dog consultation.
Money hungry hoes.
Didn't she like quit or something, Raven?
Oh, of course she did. Yeah, I mean,
Houston Dynamo. I can't get into the Houston Dynamo tonight, boss. I'm sorry. I
My
can't
bad.
get
I'm
into the
sorry
MLS.
for switching the subject, but this
No,
fresh news,
we got
man.
something to talk about. Go ahead, bro.
That's like me saying, you know, I'm saying, I get a job at Pizza Hut, and every time I try to make a pizza, I burn my hand, and all of a sudden I get fired because I suck. 6 months later, I'm like, this is how you start your Pizza Hut delivery service. Bitch, I'm on unemployment. Like, I ain't even recovered yet. And bitches
it's like
pay for it. Like,
it's like, okay, it was her first time behind the wheel. She drove off a cliff. Oops, she got hurt. Now she want to open up a driving school.
class, yeah. She got neck brace on. Like, turn left.
You crazy, man.
Well, and let's go. I mean, this evangelist. Now, I thought evangelists usually.
Oh my god.
I always thought evangelists got some type of certifications, you know, theoretical study degrees, something, you know, theoretical science, something to be an evangelist. I'm like, don't you have to be adorned by some type of group, Christian group or something?
No, that's against Christianity anyway, and she don't need no certifications. Those certifications was I got dick down. So
yeah,
she found Jesus. Fuck school, fuck tests.
You crazy, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'll leave that stuff alone, man. I don't look at things. I don't think about things like that. I leave that women's sex stuff alone.
Nah, you good, man. I'm tripping out just because I saw it. I was just bored, like just
It's
looking
okay,
on YouTube.
family.
And saw that
I mean,
shit, and I was like, "What the fuck? What?
She good looking like a mug, you know, when she doll herself up, and once she finally got out of that dump on there, I was like, oh, that motherfucker got them titties. I'm like, I bet that motherfucker look good when she be wearing her freaky clothes. I know she got some freaky clothes.
Yeah, you're right. And she gonna wear them when she like hanging upside in your attic, waiting for your ass to come home from work.
Yeah. She was looking for Derek on the rooftop.
Nigga, you fuck around, go to sleep, wake up, this bitch ain't even blinking. She just staring at your ass, and you like, what I do now? What I do now?
I don't know, guys. You know me. That's not my speed.
Now that's my little manosphere, you know, rant, you know, son.
Yeah, I heard about it a little bit.
That's crazy.
Bullets be
I mean, when they be in their house alone and they start getting into their music, it could be gospel music, it could be R&B music, it could be some old school music. But when you ever see a black female, especially if she's like holding the Bible and she's running around there singing and stuff, oh, that's a chick that's falling hard. Look out for that, because that can actually be a red flag. She could end up killing you.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, Dennis Sterling says up to 57% now, Raven.
50. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Now that Roe v. Wade.
I swear to God, by the year 2030, it'll be up to 80%.
Bro.
It's pathetic, bro.
Bullets be flying.
They gonna have to figure out something if they want to get their welfare benefits. I mean, shit.
I'm gonna be cold what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it. Our enemies who's fucking on them, they could take care of them. Ain't they having their kids? Last I checked.
Not really.
I don't know,
That's all
man.
for show. It ain't no major numbers.
Dennis Sterling had those numbers a couple of weeks ago, bro.
No. I do not see Shakisha with Joey making a big baby. No, I don't see that happening.
I don't think the guys care about Shakisha, bro. You know who they care about.
They care about Son Young more. White guys say it too. And redhead.
I totally agree with that.
Oh, white guys go crazy over Asians and redheads. I think they honestly prefer redheads over blondes. But then again, you got those that just love blondes. Blondes do have more fun, but redheads definitely got more fire. Oh yeah.
I don't mess with none of these women. I don't care if they have blue hair, green hair. I just don't, bro. I avoid women as much as possible, bro. I had a woman call me out 2 years ago, bro. I'll never forget it. So she said, so let me get this straight. You don't like us. You don't like playing games. All you like to do is go up to your house and talk to a bunch of strangers every night. And I said, yeah. It's good entertainment, informative. It's not, dressing like the hoe that you are, miss, and going to the club down the block.
Hey yo, to Raven's point when he said, I'm over here trying to cook and talk to y'all at the same time, but pretty much, to Raven's point what he said, like, yeah, them be the crazy ones, them super Jesus, super Christian ones. Remember when I told you what was like last year, and I was like, oh yeah, I got that girl from the Congo. Yeah, so great. This bitch was a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Well, let me ask you a question, Darth. Why you think? No, Darth, seriously. I know, Raven, you're right, Raven. You can laugh at that. Bro, why you think these women have supposedly gone? Who said it, bro? Someone said it. I forgot who it was. And they said it was one of the concept creators. He said to black women, Jesus is their what you call it. Like Jesus is their man to allow black women.
Nah, bro, that's bullshit. Jesus is their number 2. The nigga at their job is number 1. And then I don't know, maybe like weave and lace fronts might be number 3. You somewhere down at like number 8, number 9.
Yeah, I mean the bag is gonna be number 4 at least.
Yeah. If you got a kid, you fucked up.
He's gonna wear it to the clubs. You gotta buy a group of those.
Yeah, homegirls number 8, number 7, number 8. You probably like 10 now. Your stock done dropped like LeBron since he got swept. The fuck, man. But yeah, pretty much, yeah, bro. Like I was saying, bro. Miami was on the panel too, and I was telling you I was all happy and shit. Bitch was cooking me food and shit. This bitch was literally like a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, bro. Crazy as shit, bro. I watched her choke a nigga out, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Bro, she got fired from my job because she whooped the bartender ass.
Oh wow! Oh man, the sex had to been awesome, right?
Oh yeah, bro. And bro,
it's always the crazy one, bro.
And the blackened chicken with the jollof rice. Nigga brought that shit to work one day. Bitch was like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, Yeah, bro. And it turns out she was rich too. That's crazy. Her uncle was like a prince in the Congo or some shit like that. But yeah, crazy as cat shit, bro. So yeah, to your point, Raven. Yeah, bro. Yeah, them chicks, bro. Some them super. I love guy chicks, and then you check her Instagram and she thotting up, and it's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or she used to be thotting up like 4 years ago, and now she, laying hands on motherfuckers. Yeah, bro.
No, thank you.
Damn.
Yeah, man. But she had a 6-pack and titties and ass. No.
Leave those
I'm
women
still a
alone,
nigga. I'm
bro.
still a
They're
nigga.
dangerous.
Still a nigga.
Those women will get you killed.
Shit, what I told mine, I mean, we sat down and had a serious talk, and I was just like, something. I'm like, I'm just being honest with you. I'm like, it's very hard to date a single mother compared to a child-free woman.
Yeah.
Like, child-free woman beats y'all hands down, and she had to really think back to when she was child-free. And I'm like, you see how much you got to go back? I'm like, that's the difference. Like, I've been with women that are child-free. Single moms are like, nah, it's just too much shit. And I'm like, 4 weeks of fucking, and then you already asking me to be a stepdaddy? Hello? What the fuck? You see I'm a bachelor here? What the fuck? Come on now. And so, we finally had an adult to adult conversation. She chilled out.
You a real nice dude, Ray, because most niggas have been like, fuck that, and just, turn the Casper the Friendly Ghost. But
Oh, shit.
No, when I ghost, they usually show up. So no, it's best just to tell them up front. Tell them up front. And I'm like,
you gonna die and go to heaven. God gonna be like, you really told that bitch what's up? I'm like,
I mean, I had to, because I'm like, shit. I got nieces and nephews to be really, on my watch over the next course of several years, and I'm like, I really do have kids of my own. Those are my kids. But I'm like, for you to think that you can get with a child-free man and that child-free man automatically wants an already made family. Nah, I'm like, you need to take the kids home to their daddy. That's just the way it is. And I would be one that would tell you that straight the fuck up. I don't want to hear no babysitter excuse. Take it to drop the kid off at his father. I'm like, don't you dare have that child that don't even know me call me daddy. What kind of bullshit is that? I'm like, just because you bring kids around me, I can still tell you no. No, I ain't gonna get ambushed again. No, I don't play that. And it was funny when I got ambushed with kids.
We already talked about that. We talked about that like
yeah.
That ambush, boy.
Yeah, I was like, well, we were talking about that on the space, and that shit hit me. I'm like, ain't this some shit? I'm like, I got ambushed. Ain't this some shit? Damn. But I'm like, if your kid's ugly, if your kid's pretty, just because you got pretty ass kids, not gonna make me want to be with you. You got to concentrate on one before it be one and some. Fuck that. Been there, done that. I did that back in the 90s. The single moms, nah, they ain't worth it.
But back then, it was a little bit better. But nowadays,
it was. Yeah, it was. Respect, bro. Yeah, truly, it was. It was. The single mothers of the 90s were a hell of a lot better than what they got going on today.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Because it ain't no shame now. Back then, it was a little bit of shame. So it's like, they try to act right. At least they try to act right. At least while you're around them. And I wasn't smack. I ain't that old. But I watched enough black movies to be like, okay. If I compare Jody girlfriend to goddamn the average chick out here, it's like shit.
You guys, I don't know what to tell you guys with this woman stuff.
Well, I mean,
let me borrow a page out of Lero book. I'll tell you what to do about these women shit, Mace. Bust a nut.
It's like in all of them, they got this issue. They got this huge ass issue locked in their head, and I'm like, it's every single one of them got it. This selfishness level. I ain't never seen people as selfish this before. I mean, this is some psychological shit when you really think about it. These motherfuckers only look out for themselves.
Of course.
They only look out for themselves. And then, when you have that little ingredient etched in your brain forever, that shit is damn near hard to break. And they also got an issue with control. They absolutely do not, for some odd reason, want a man to control them.
At anything. 2% control. They like, fuck it. No.
Yeah, bro. 2% control. Fuck that. Nah. They want 100% control of all things, including the man.
Yep, that's true.
That's backwards.
Yep.
You only see that type of shit in movies.
And then want 100% control. 2 weeks later, be like, my tire got blown out. You'll hook me up with some money.
You're like, oh, you an ain't shit nigga. You an ain't shit nigga. Hey, I got a flat tire. Can you come help me? Come pick me up.
Shit.
Bitch, you Doc Rivers.
Exactly.
Stop it.
Fix your own goddamn tire. You're supposed to be a man, right? So fix your damn tire.
Yeah, man. Oh,
I mean,
You like tell them, bro. Fix your goddamn tire yourself.
they do have a major issue with control. Then at this very same time,
when shit
they
fuck
don't
up,
see them.
it's your fault.
It's your fault, but they don't see themselves as control freaks.
But they are.
Oh hell yeah, they are.
And don't try to call them out on that shit, because they'll be like, "Oh, you insecure. You a narcissist.
Like, oh, you hate women."
About to pull Ike Turn on your ass, bitch. Stop it.
The blue Smurfette chick. I don't know, man. I just leave it alone. I'm glad I did it.
I used to call her Glenn Close.
And then, the third thing they have an issue with, for some odd reason, they have a bad interpretation when it comes to submission. They got it bad. They look at submission as slavery. And then on the flip side, they look at submission sexually, as in they need to be dominated. So a lot of them can't even interpret how to be submissive. So you got a class and look at it as being weak. You got a class of submissive women to say, no, it's actually, honorable to be submissive to your husband and such. And then they try to explain it, but them loud crowds be like, fuck that. We ain't submitting to shit. So all three groups of the classes of black women, they all just get discombobulated and shit. And now everybody's just against the word submission or being submissive.
Bro, Raven,
unless he got conditions behind it. Well, unless they got some type of conditions about it.
Yeah, if you make like $1 million a month. But yeah. Raven,
it's true. He's right.
You a fan of Harry Potter, or you ever been in a Harry Potter?
Oh Lord, here we go.
I didn't read the books, but just due to the fact that
you know about
I watched all of them. Yeah, but I have seen all of them. Yeah,
I ain't even watched all of them, but pretty much, yeah. Submission is like Voldemort, bro. He who must not be named, bro. That word that must not be named, bro. If you say that word, bro, you might get your ass whooped at your job. Don't even say the word.
Some of them. Some of these modern women have even gotten the word removed out of their wedding vows.
Oh wow! I'm not surprised though.
Yeah.
That nigga submission, boy. That motherfucker worse than the F word, but you can't even.
Yeah, submission is basically the C word to a black woman.
Yeah.
I know what word. That don't ever say that word to white women, the C word, bro.
Oh, my white girlfriends, I've had discussions with them, and I thought it was I still think it's hilarious. I'm like, why did y'all flip out on that word? And they all gave me their reasons. And I'm like, that just sets you off.
Yo, bro, I seen it happen in front of my face, bro. Bro, I swear to God, we were in a bar one night, in sports bar one night, and this white dude actually called it a C word in front of white friends with his boys. That bitch picked up a fucking bottle of beer and cracked that white boy's head over his head with that shit, bro. Cut his face.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. I done seen him freak out. I'm like, what? I'm like, wow. That word really flips out white chicks.
Yes, it does. Just like the B word flips out black women.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, bro.
Don't even say it.
Yeah.
Don't ever say it. Nah, don't ever say it.
And the B
Don't even
word and the
finish
black
the
chick,
word.
don't call her the B word, bro. I'm talking about, especially if you don't know her. If you don't know this chick and you're arguing with her and you call her the B word, watch out, bro.
Oh yeah, watch out.
Ready to shoot.
Yep.
Recheck your chest.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
That's facts, bro. Leave
That's
those.
for real right there. Ready to shoot.
Yeah, man. Dalvin to Miami, is it done, CB? Is that trade done, bro? They got him in Miami yet? You still going with Dalvin to Miami headlines? If it happens, I have it up here, but I'll let guys like CB get his shine. Just like 2 years ago, when they made that monster trade with the Niners, I let TD have his shine, bro. And he gave me the salute for doing that. Let him take it. And then I came on like a half hour later, had my audience, and we talked about the trade while Zach Wilson was throwing footballs like he was fucking Zach Wilson was throwing footballs like he was Dan Marino at his workout, bro. Well, you know what, CB? Real talk. You'll know by Sunday morning when you wake up, bro.
It might happen sometime this week.
It could if he's gonna end up somewhere else, it's gonna be Sunday, because that's when the 3 days of being cut is over. It's Sunday morning, so everybody will know Sunday morning. CB, look, I look at it this way, family. If he's released, I put the Dolphins #1 to get him, and if you do get him. Remember one thing, you could tell Shake Money this. If he really believes that Wilson and the other clown, who's that running back again, Miami? Mozart. If he really believes those guys are going to get running time, if we get Dalvin Cook, he's out of his mind, bro. Remember, he was one of those guys who said, run it back. Well, let me ask you a question, CB. Be real. I'm asking you an honest question. Is those two guys gonna get on the field frequently if they get Dalvin Cook? You know what the answer is. You know what the answer is, family. You know what it is. Now that Zach Wilson can't hit the backside of a bar.
And Green Bay still on the list.
Man. But seriously, CB, if we get Dalvin Cook, there you go. Now Cook got to cook. Facts, man. Facts. I agree with that.
And Green Bay is still gonna be on the list.
I'm gonna leave Green Bay alone. I'm not gonna talk about Green Bay right now. I'm not gonna talk about them right now.
Are they like the worst team in the league? I ain't watched football, man. Are they like the worst team in the league?
Green Bay, no.
I ain't heard about them niggas in like 20 years.
Damn. That tells you how much Aaron Rodgers has been a major disappointment. Slofius just said what happened to him the last 20 years. That proves a lot of Packer fans' point. This is the problem with Green Bay, Darth. They had the best quarterback on the planet until 3 years ago when Mahomes emerged, but they never got back to a Super Bowl, and that's why the fans were frustrated with him.
They didn't put no pieces around him, or what?
He had pieces, they just didn't get it done.
Man, that's crazy, bro. Last time I heard about them, I think was like, man, maybe like 2002.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
I ain't heard nobody say nothing about Green Bay. I ain't met no nigga. Yeah, bro. I ain't met no Green Bay fan. Shit.
This
I can't give.
is for you, CB.
I can't give. I can't give no Green Bay. That
This
Green
is for
Bay
you,
sports.
CB. If you're still in the chat, that's for you, CD. There you go, CB. Cook got to get the lion's share of the carry. Oh, hell yeah. Been saying that. Hearing about those bums right behind him. There you go, CB, like what I said. That's facts, CB. That's for you, family. That's for you. Let me put it up here what I just said to CB. There you go. And I mean that. They get him, they win the Super Bowl. There you go. There's no doubt about it. They get him 305, they win the Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah, they're going to win the Super Bowl.
I don't give a damn if me and you are quarterback. They going to win the Super Bowl.
And Green Bay still going to be on the list. He's going on the list. Aaron Rodgers going on the list because we forgot about that 20-6-20
I'm going to say it again, folks. I'm not going to speak on it much, but and you guys know how much I love the boy, and I do love it. I do love Jordan Love, but god damn, this Green Bay media, Jesus Christ, the fans up there treating this little boy like he's the second coming of Black Jesus, bro. Yeah, I told people about his arm talent. It's ridiculous, but I'm leaving that alone, bro. I'm serious. I'm leaving it alone. I'm like Green Bay. I don't hope this on the kid. Well, I'm going to say this. I hope he plays well enough where he can come back next year in Green Bay. But I also hope, and I mean this, that those fans will pipe down about this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let the kid play. God damn. I mean, can we see him? Can we see him work first? Dalvin, that dude, he used to kill the afternoon drizzles. Okay.
What's up, CB83? You know the Ryan family. We coming to Florida State this year on the Ryan family.
Seminoles, by the way, picked second because the ACC is not divisions anymore. They only take the top two teams to play in the championship game. The new rule is that Seminoles picked second best team in the ACC this year.
And Sister Abigail, Sister Abigail coming with us too.
Who else gonna talk to Skip? Lil Wayne? Probably be Lil Wayne. Probably be Lil Wayne, bro. Yeah, but Dalvin's that dude, bro. I always liked him since Florida State, bro.
I like him too. He's from Miami.
Canes coming back. Yeah, the Canes are coming back. Slowly but surely. Getting some good recruits, bro. But we have to see. Got to play on the field. I'm not going to jump the gun with any of my teams, bro. I'm not getting burnt. Haven't been burnt in a long time, but that's why you don't see me with that Dolphins ship. And I'm not against it. I got the Dolphins winning that division. Going to be a long ass ride back home, Mr. Miami. Damn. Damn, bro.
If you see Sister Abigail give that dude on the RKO Frog Bro 2 in Florida State.
Yeah, I agree with the Canes are coming back. Yeah, we're coming back slowly, bro. Slowly but surely. I'll be looking forward to that rematch with Texas A&M September 23rd, bro. That's right. You know it. Oh, let me do it the way we do it. Y'all love you too, man. You have a good night, man. And let's hope he's there on Sunday, bro. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow for the NBA, bro. I'll be live tomorrow.
Hey, Canes want the link.
I already dropped it for him.
Like Triple A said, if you ain't down with that, we got 2 wars for you. You know the rest.
I ain't saying it. That's not me, bro. There you go. Finn Steak. Say goodnight to him.
to Memorial Day yesterday. It might be 4th of July yesterday.
Hey,
Other day.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead, bro.
Nah, bro. Think about this, bro. How crazy would it be? And I know you're like this, Miami. How crazy would it be if they replaced fucking Shannon Sharp with Michael Irvin, bro?
Come on, Miami.
No, I'm talking about Undisputed.
That'll be lit.
Man, you can't talk basketball though.
That
That nigga Skip be hating on LeBron. Michael Irvin will be snorting lines off camera.
Leave that alone, bro. Because I think he got framed, bro. As I said, good night.
He got framed by the white girl, but he snort coke. We all know that, bro. You can just
but
look
he
at
still
it.
got framed, though, bro.
True.
Now Michael Irvin got set up.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, he got set up.
Yeah, of course he got set
Like
up.
that lawsuit is sticking too, because NFL Network ain't back down. I figured that if they were honorable, they'd go ahead and just they would announce, hey, he's gonna definitely be back. But
Yeah, I hate to say it, but it's sad. The Playmaker is canceled. I agree with that.
Because they said at first like he beat the shit or something, or he had like 2 coworkers that was vouching for him, and then like a month later, then it's like, oh well, now he about to lose. It's like, what the fuck?
You understand something, bro?
No, that's just he about to win that lawsuit. That's $100 million. Oh yeah, he gonna win that.
He can win the lawsuit, still ain't getting his job back.
Yeah. now that hotel chain gonna have to pay for damages. Oh, they're gonna have to pay damages when it comes to his income. Oh, they're gonna have to pay.
Again, this is why.
So it's more than $100 million on the line.
Again, this is why I leave women alone. Do dumb shit like this. Imagine you flying in to a certain city, right? You're in the lobby, you're chilling, and a woman bumps into you, she says hello to you, and you say hello back, and then the next thing you know that she's pressing assault and battery charges on you, bro. It's crazy.
Man, when I was in the store, right, and I said hi to somebody, you know what my response from the person was?
Go ahead.
This person said, "Man, fuck you when you're high."
There you go.
Damn.
I said, I can't say hi. Damn.
How these women are, bro.
Rude. No, man,
Hey,
it wasn't a.
It was a dude.
It wasn't
wasn't
a woman either. Man,
Yeah.
it was one of the store workers. I said, "What's up to?" He's like, "Man, fuck you when you're high."
Yo, Slick, I've been noticing ever since this inflation, like motherfuckers have been getting more and more mean. Like today, I don't have motherfuckers mugging me like for no reason.
Yeah, man.
And it's like,
this is
what the
why.
fuck?
This is why Trump should never been voted out of office. We know who got him out of office.
Yeah.
The LGBTQ black women got him out of office.
And you know who's gonna get in there? DeSantis. You watch.
Nah, I don't think he gonna make it, bro.
He will.
And if he gets in, it's time to leave.
Yeah, you got that right. If he get in, I'm like, oh yeah, hey, I'm about to go. You gonna see me pull up on Cuda? I'm like, what up, Cuda?
Well, they will.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
There's a good chance he gets innocent into our homeboys.
Oh.
Yeah, man, you didn't know that DeSantis is Donald Trump's homeboy.
I hope.
Well, they became rivals. They became staunch rivals.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say right now, there is no way.
Nah,
that's my boy
Trump,
right there.
Yo,
I think Trump wants to punch him in the face.
There is no way.
That's his homeboy, man. Don't let that shit.
Yo. I'm gonna say it right now for the record. There is no way white trash America is going to get Ron DeSantis as the president of the United States. Those motherfuckers have their shotguns. Those motherfuckers have their shotguns this time. And those motherfuckers put their ass back in that motherfucking seat. Because that motherfucker was making all of us money. Okay?
Bruh. Oh my God, bro.
And because I'm not going to lose my channel for this, so I'm going to just come out and say it. Because a certain group of people couldn't take the point that this man was rough around the edges. And now you hear all these black women that voted Democrat. You see these bitches now crying?
Bruh. Under Obama, bruh, I was eating cornbread bologna sandwiches, nigga.
Under Trump? Under Trump?
No, under Obama, nigga. I'm talking about, yo, bruh, this nigga Trump, bruh, I don't even know if I told y'all this. Trump literally threw me and my homeboys out of one of his rallies when he was campaigning. Bruh, literally like a year later, bruh. I mean, it was because they were protesting.
Man, Trump was like that, bro. Did you see?
When he first started his campaign, he was like that.
White dude who punched out that black dude, bro, at one of his rallies.
Man, I tell you,
that nigga is cool cock of that black dude's ass, bro.
But bruh, by the end of year one with Trump's campaign, nigga, I was having to turn down jobs every day, making bank. Under Obama, nigga was eating. I'm telling you, bro, I was eating mayonnaise sandwiches. I don't even like mayonnaise.
You might as well put a gun.
I mean, I mean, I'm a Republican. I'm a proud Republican, but I always made that point because people, how can you be Republican? I'm like, because one, I could literally say I done now lived through 2 Democratic actually 3 Democratic presidents, 3 Republican presidents, and as far as my working age, I worked under 2 of each, and I've made more money as a Republican than I ever have compared to when a Democrat gets in. Because Democrat gets in, oh yeah, my pocket, my wallet's about to change, and that motherfucker did. This time, I mean, I did handle it really well, but shit, I'm like. No wonder I handled well. I was just coming off a Republican president. When a Republican is in office, we go. I never had a problem finding a job.
Yep.
Never had a problem finding. I mean, good paying job too.
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. A job where you pretty much can help you and your family if you have one. If you don't have a family, then I wouldn't say you living high off the hog, but you can enjoy yourself.
Shit, not here in Florida, man. I couldn't find a job even with Trump. No job at all.
I started working for. I started working for companies where, of course, the CEO was a Republican, and I did see a little bit of change in my paycheck, my take home. And I'm like, are you serious? Once you go political like this, so what?
I said I couldn't smell a job when Trump was in office. I'm serious. All 4 years,
you said when
nothing.
Trump was in office?
Yeah, I couldn't find no job in Florida.
Shit.
I'm serious.
Are you serious?
I think I understand why, bro. I understand why. I'm not gonna say nothing.
No, go ahead and say it, Mace.
When Trump got in office,
you want me to say it? You want me to say it, Kane?
No, go ahead and say it, Darth. I mean, I don't call myself Darth. I'm getting mad. Go ahead.
I think a lot of it was his ethnic background.
Well, mine,
right?
Real talk.
Yeah, mine, right?
Yeah, yours. Yeah.
Oh.
Because Trump did not like his tribe. It's just what it is. It was all out there. Everybody knew it.
Oh man!
Trump didn't like his tribe. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying.
A buddy of mine taught me that many years ago. I said, "Get the fuck out of here." He said, "Yo, Mace, if you go to your congressman and tell him you need something, and you just drop that nigga $100, he will help you out in less than 10 days." He got my boy a studio apartment, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is true. And let me say this, and this is not about you, Keynes. That's the problem. No. I'm gonna say something about my people. That's our biggest problem with Black America. And this is specifically for Black men. We don't up our money to go out and pay a politician to stand up for us, bro. And we have resources to do that. But we just don't want to do it. And that's why we left behind. And that's why Black women are getting $10 billion to open businesses for themselves from Goldman Sachs.
Hey, it comes down to that same old phrase, bro. Mama.
Yeah.
You better not vote for them damn Republicans. You don't lost your mind.
It's true.
Meanwhile, y'all
Everything in the
Uh-huh.
is the truth, yo.
can't even digest it. Nigga shit a whole brick of cheese.
I mean, don't worry, Keynes. You're gonna get a guy soon. I would say, if not this election, definitely the next election, bro. That your tribe can put the resources in, and your people are gonna go places in this country, bro. Real talk. My people,
Hey,
it's
it's not
gone.
what it used to be. I tell you that one.
Yeah, my folks is gone because my guys don't want to get together and work together and give somebody some money who can speak for us, bro.
And then certain places they don't want to hire me because of my disability.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah, because my stutter and my learning disability, man, I get turned away like it ain't shit. Well, I'll tell you one thing. If I was me, I'd tell them how I really feel.
Yeah, man. That shit is real. That is discrimination, bro.
That's discrimination. Yeah.
That's real shit.
You need to report them to the EEOC.
I ain't gonna do nothing about it. I already did.
Oh man. Well, I can say the EEOC in Texas does stuff about it.
Hey, it's like this, man. If they don't want to hire me, it's their loss, not mine.
There you go.
Hey, that's a good mindset to have, though.
Very good mindset to have.
Yeah.
That's real talk right there.
Yep.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. We'll see, man. Things gonna get kind of weird. It's a lot of stuff going on right now, like globally. So we'll see what happens, man. We see.
Bro, it's so damn hot down here. It's not even summer yet.
It is hot down.
No, don't worry. You gonna get some water. Don't worry.
Man,
Don't worry
Raven,
about that. It's on its way.
aren't you? Man, you joking, Raven.
We wait till about August. No. I just got
at the start of hurricane season tomorrow, my butt always clenches when we get to August. No cap. I think that's just trauma from Katrina, honestly, and Ike and Rita, because I was like, oh my fucking god, Katrina. But yeah, August. That's my breaking point. I'm like, all right, but.
I bet you we won't get one at all in Florida. I bet you nothing's gonna come in here.
Boy, you done lost your mind.
Man, you want to put some money on that? If you really want to put some money on that,
Hey, I haven't seen a hurricane where I'm at in 14 years. What you mean?
Hey, hurricane, go to Wyoming.
Oh shit! We like, nah, Florida. We need y'all to play defense, play this shield. Go ahead, block this shit off. We don't want that motherfucker coming up into the Gulf.
I haven't seen a hurricane in 14 years. Is where I'm at. 14 years.
There you go.
You must not be near the coast.
Huh?
Are you near the coast? Where you at?
I'm on the East Coast, near Miami.
I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah, I've seen a hurricane in 14 years here.
That's crazy. You must live in Everglades.
That's lucky.
No, I don't even know Everglades. I live in the East Coast. About 5 miles from the ocean.
Bro. This nigga live in the swamp, bro. This nigga's a shaman or something.
No, I'm telling you, boy, you should have seen the look on my face when that gator came after me, bro. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be back. I'm coming back to this motherfucker. Yeah.
Nigga gonna build a house. You gonna build a house, Raven?
That's
stalking
man, bro.
Daniel Boom is the man. It's a man.
The storms that usually the storms if the system moves across the Atlantic, well, the ones that I really get concerned about are the ones that actually develop over the Yucatan Peninsula, because that gets into the Gulf, that hits us in Texas, and even if it hit down in Brownsville, Corpus, it's gonna the outer skirts of that, once that hits land, it's gonna come up to Dallas, and then that's when we're gonna see tornadoes dropping out of the sky. we get a tropical depression. That's when I get worried. That's when I really get worried. We don't like having that here in Dallas. No. And it has to be a strong storm to hit us like that. But yeah, over the Yucatan Peninsula, that's what I worry about. Or if one does, just go ahead and come right on up, travel through Dominican, PR, gives Florida, the tip of Florida, that kiss and goes straight on in into the Gulf and warms up. Yep.
Make that little curve. And all of a sudden, y'all
make that little curve.
Florida, thank you very much.
Like, here we go. We're like, okay, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, get ready.
Send that shit straight out to sea, bro. Not even touching us.
Hurricane, go to Tennessee.
Send that bitch to the sea.
Yeah, man. Bro, y'all remember the what was it like? It might have been like 3 or 4 years ago. No, it was longer than that. When they had them hurricanes that hit the north.
Yeah.
And just fucked everybody up because it was already snowing. Yeah, man.
No, yeah. Oh, that was. I was bad. That's just Mother Nature was brutal.
Yeah, man. That shit just curved off the whole coast of America and it just hit north. And I was like, wait a minute.
It was the first time ever seeing winter Arctic front versus tropical storm.
These niggas in China, bro. Them niggas doing push-ups and pressing buttons. We all gonna be fucked up. We all gonna be fucked up.
I apologize for that, King. Just damn.
For what?
But this is truth, though. It's the truth. Y'all heard about that other shit too? That that new they talking about it's like supposed to be like a super COVID coming.
What the
hell?
from
the people who are trying to get over on the border.
Yeah, they calling it I think Disease X.
Yeah, Chris Christie in the ring too. Trudeau killing us out west. Well, that's their prime minister. Now I was gonna say something, but you just said, and I was gonna add to it. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say.
You was gonna talk about the shit that started in Florida? Thanks, Miami. Them fucking brain eating amoebas.
Something else I was gonna say.
That shit, they say that shit rising up too.
Yeah, man. I don't believe it.
Maybe that's what happened to Ja Morant, man. I don't know. Maybe that nigga took a trip to Florida and caught one.
I don't know what happened to Ja, and I think it's sad what's happened to Ja. But you know what? Ja's about to start his brand new $230 million contract he signed last summer.
You got to get that mother back.
So Ja will be fine unless the NBA suspend him for a year without pay.
That's what I heard. Didn't they already do
see that easily?
That's what they need to do.
Yeah, that's what
they need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the right decision. That's the appropriate punishment for being ignorant.
I totally agree with you, Raven. You're not getting an argument with me.
Sit his ass down for a year, make him jump. You know what I'm saying? Do super dunks at his house, and then he's gonna be like, "Well, I could have been making double this," and then he'll finally understand. Versus, slap on the wrist and a fine.
All right, back, mate. Put the charge my phone on right. I'll be back in a second.
Go ahead, family.
I'm coming right back.
Yeah, considering he could be banned.
Yeah,
I mean, considering he could be banned, he could be saying goodbye to that and taking his ass on off to the CBL or somewhere else. I mean, should he may call Brittany Griner and say, "Hey, where can I play in Russia? Where can I go?"
Yeah, Raven,
that nigga go to Russia. He ain't coming back, bro.
Who's going to Russia?
Nah, he ain't coming back for real. Nah, they love brothers.
Yeah, I about to say if Ja Morant go to Russia, that's it.
That's it. And he will pick up a fine one too. He will pick up a fine one. Yeah.
Nigga be in Germany dressed like Dwayne Wade with some random fine bitch. And just be like,
oh, Germany, he'll give up his American citizenship.
Exactly, yeah.
He will give it up. He's like, I ain't ever coming back to the States. I'm staying right there.
NBA young boy, who? Motherfucker be dancing dreidel.
Hey, Dwayne Wade said, "Fuck South Florida."
Good.
Yeah, that man dipped.
Wait, where he at now? He moved to Denver?
He's in Utah.
You mean Salt Lake City?
Oh, Utah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Salt Lake City.
What is he doing there now? Is he like an consultant or something?
No, bro. He got 15% of the job.
I know that, but I'm saying like I know he has to be doing something. He ain't just sitting around.
I don't know, man. I haven't heard much on that. I don't know.
I don't know either. I just know Danny Ainge runs that ship now.
Yeah.
That's all I know. I forgot what I was going to talk about too, because it was something important, informative.
What it have to do with Mace? What's the general topic?
Whatever you want to talk about, man.
No, I'm saying like what you was gonna say. Like what's?
Well, it was about like this politics stuff he was talking about.
Politics.
You know, I think this country is going out of control, bro.
Oh yeah,
it is. And one of the things I blame on it, I blame the music these young people listen to. I blame the media and the news. I blame superficialism, elitism. My mother went to a family reunion a few years back, and she told me it was so sad how the women segregated themselves from their own cousins, bro.
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy.
You know what I like to call them? The office hoes. They was in one place. My mother told me the educated chicks in the family was in another place. And they left, and all of them have one thing in common. They left the baby mamas alone with their kids.
You're telling me they're no longer close, they're separate?
Yeah, that's been happening. But when do you think, Raven, that broke apart? Well, our tribe, bro. What do you think?
That came out of. I mean, that came out of the 90s.
Yeah, I was about.
That came out of the late 90s.
Yep, I believe that.
Yeah, that's when that happened. Yeah.
I wouldn't say the 90s, but I'd say the 90s, but I feel like 2000, maybe like 10, that shit ramped up to like 1,000. Like
I believe that too.
The family.
Oh yeah, well I mean it was
lower, but when it hit to like 2010, everybody was like individualism. Like
yep, that was it. I agree. My mother said it was one of the saddest sights you ever seen.
Yeah, because we used to have family reunions like 2 and 3 a year. Nigga, we don't have none.
Yeah, man. It's sad.
Damn.
Yeah, in our culture, it's like that, big time, widespread.
Yeah, man.
People going to
I'll tell you this.
Go ahead.
Hey, I'll tell you this. When I went to a Chinese person's house and I went to go say hi and introduce myself, man, they called me a Japanese dog.
You said what? Wait, what?
Yeah, they call me a Japanese dog.
They call you a Japanese dog.
For what?
Because I'm half Japanese and they don't like Japanese people.
Oh, I thought you was Hispanic, man. Man.
I have some in me.
Well, yeah, hit me on the back chat, man. How your family doing?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm joking. That was a joke, man. That was a joke.
Since then, I don't give a fuck no more.
That's crazy.
Yeah, seriously.
Like when your family integrate here?
Man.
A long time ago?
I mean, it started with my grandfather, and then from there, I don't know what the hell happened.
Damn.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm mixed 4 different ways, so that's probably why I get so much shit from some of these people.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. That's the reason either.
Yeah, you got that multiracial struggle, man. That goes untalked about. That literally goes untalked about. People talk about all that shit about, one race.
Better off staring to myself.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what I do.
I mean, I try to show respect to like Chinese people, and all they want to do is shit on me. So
Yeah. Remember, that's what I was going to say. I'm glad you said Chinese. I will predict by 2060, China will be the new superpower in the world.
Bro, they already are.
I was about to say, yeah, maybe like 20, I don't know, 2030 probably. That's probably more like it.
I mean, they are doing some radical stuff out there. I mean, they did an artificial sun. They built
Yeah.
ghost cities.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you can pretty much say the reason
social credit system.
Social credit system. Literally, you can say the reason why they're so advanced is because they didn't get involved in wars like we did.
Yep.
And they got more of a population, so.
Yeah, but we gave them.
Oh yeah, they got more population because they don't get involved in wars.
And on top of that, they don't let outsiders in like that, so they not worried about their culture being changed. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. We gave them some of their military power too.
You got and now you got Japanese, Japan. They got Doja Cat over there trying to find her next boo. Ain't that right, Raven? Japan don't give a fuck. As long as you got money and you trying to, speak the language, they like, hey, fuck it, come on.
Hey, over there is expensive, and I'll tell you that right now.
I've found that I guess this is of the new age over in Japan, but they actually are like the porn stars over there are actually looked up to as honored. They respect them.
Oh yeah, because they have that like deficit, like what they call the men? What they call the men? You know what I'm talking about, Kings? What they call the men over there in Japan?
Oh man, I mean I'm only half, so I wouldn't know.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, it's like they pretty much it's like forgotten men, invisible men, or something like that. Man.
I'll ask my grandma next time I talk to her.
Yeah, man, I wish I knew the name, but
she would know that.
And it seems, it seemingly it does seem like over in Asia it's more women than there are men.
And you know what Kevin Samuel said, and it's true because my boy is Japanese too, back in the good old days, and he said, bro, it's true. When a woman ain't getting married by 27 over there, she's considered a loser.
Damn.
Nah, that shit probably changed now, bro.
Yeah, leftover woman. It's 25, I think.
Yeah. I think that shit. Well, yeah.
Or is it 20?
25, yeah. But I think you might be right though, Mace. It's still going on, but like it's basically oh man, I wish I could think of like the term they made, but pretty much they saying the men are like ducked out. Like the men are bowing out. Like a lot of the men. Like they rather just, watch video games or be depressed.
Video games are huge there, bro.
Yeah, but it ain't like the same thing. It ain't like it's a pastime. It's more like, you know what I'm saying? They just so depressed, they just rather just play the game or, get a sex doll or, OnlyFans. Or...
That is big over there. And I can tell you something about sex dolls. I know we talked about this in the Manosphere a couple of years ago. Sophie, you was probably in the room. Remember the episode the guy married a doll?
Yeah. He was a truck driver. He got divorced like twice. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But the point that he made is true. They're making sex dolls, bro, just exactly like real women. And
yeah, I seen a couple. I was like, God damn, this bitch. Yeah,
and they talk to you, and you can get it.
Oh yeah,
and you can design it any way you want your dream.
Any way you want.
And it starts at $5,000 and up, but dudes are lining up to do this shit, bro.
Yeah,
bro. The funny thing is, y'all know who Corey Holcomb is.
Yeah,
he admitted last night on his podcast he wanted to buy one.
I would advise guys who cannot get their passport to leave the United States. You better order one of those dolls right now.
I won't go that far, man. I won't go that far.
Bro, that's like doing a robot, man.
No, but
men have lost their minds, bro. They need it. They're not getting it from these women, bro.
We'll see what happens is with this is what gonna happen. Okay, the same thing is just gonna because again they like to double down in stupidity sometimes, so they'll just double down in proven behavior shit. So if a massive group of black men go SYSBM passport bro, they go ahead and go that path, MGTOW, or monk mode, they go that path, they buy their dolls, whatever. What does the female do? Oh, she's gonna just stick around for the Pookie and Ray Ray because he's left behind. He's still on the street corner.
And it's always Brad and Chad.
Nah, bro, they doing the same shit.
Yeah, no. White guys want to live the Leonardo DiCaprio life. Because Leo cut him at 25. Yeah. Leo keep it real.
Marco too. Marco Grande. Shout out to him.
Yeah, Marco. Yeah.
I remember before these dolls became the wave. I remember they had this like little technology thing, like where you could have. I know you heard about this, Raven. This was like probably like 5 years ago, where they had like the thing where you can have like virtual sex, like you take the thing and then like you had a girl on the other side doing the thing, the machine.
Yeah, you can do that now.
Yeah, well, they did it like 5 years ago. So you add sex dolls into that, and it's like, well, and then you add AI into that, and then it's like, well.
Oh yeah, Chat GPT can do some scary things, especially when it comes to making fake women.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
They really leaked that last week. I mean, yeah. So it's like these dudes around here on YouTube been thinking they came across a new content creator. Guess what? That content creator ain't even real. It's actually Chat GPT.
Yeah. Them V streamers making some of the most money now. Period.
Yep.
It'd be a dude, be a whole dude.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
And Megan doll.
But yeah.
I'm probably scaring Mace away from everything now. Mace ain't gonna go outside.
Again, I will say it again. Guys can't leave the States. You might as well go for a down payment on one of those sex dolls and let her be the way you always wanted your black queen to be, and you'll be happy. At least you'll have a doll that won't talk back to you. Well,
it'll be cracked on too.
Well, I mean, outside the dolls, I mean, we are actually approaching that is the next level, the virtual sex arena. It's always been planned for about 20 years, how they were going to just experiment and see how mainstream can deal with and as well as adapt to 3D implementation. Now you have your augmented goggles, and it's going to be an augmented situation, but virtual sex. I mean, you can do it now with the VR sets, with the Oculus as well as PlayStation VR. Yeah, you can now do it. It's some interesting shit. Hey, it's some porn stars out there. I went ahead and just updated my shit, and then I tried it out. It's doable.
I ain't tried it, but I already know it. Before you even started that, bruh, I was just thinking about like pretty much Skyrim VR plus mods. I'm like,
easy. Or Second Life. Put that on Second Life.
Second Life. Yeah. Oh yeah. And you can actually talk to the motherfuckers. Please.
Yeah. People actually get married in that game.
And then you add in like them Japanese machines from like 5 years ago, where it's like pretty much the machine mimics the other person on the other side's touch. So it's man. Oh yeah.
People end up talking about, instead of them, lifting weights and shit, they're looking for the next sex toy. So it's like, I guess when people go ahead and buy the headset, they jack into the world. Jack in. They get into the world and they may have their pocket pussy at first.
Yep. And
they talk about they're gonna get their dog.
Raven, back up pocket what?
No,
pocket pussy. Right. The pocket pussy. You don't know what the pocket pussy is? It's actually a toy. Yeah, the pocket pussy.
That's what I was talking about the whole time. They had Japan. It was like 5 years ago. They pretty much had like created like a technology where like you could be chatting with a person and they can control your pocket pussy and you control their vibrator
What the
while you
fuck?
talking to
Uh-huh.
them. And then you
Oh
be
yeah.
in VR at the same time. So it's like pretty much you could like a chick could jerk you off or whatever or do whatever some crazy stuff is, and you pay her like $10 and you done
What
pretty
kind
much
of
you
shit?
looking through
You
your
ain't have to
goggles.
pay $10. I mean, yeah, it's actually she's using a wand. Yeah, those cost like $100, believe it or not.
What kind of shit is this?
The wand, yeah. The wand. Oh, you get a remote one because you basically interface with it, so it's like you're on a Zoom meeting. You can just go ahead and just use your mouse or whatever, and just pop it. Boom. Next thing you know, she'll feel a jerk when she got it inside one of her holes. That shit's real. It's $100.
Oh yeah, the wand. Yeah. But basically,
Yeah,
they were
it's
saying they would couple the wand with the pocket pussy, and then they
Mhm.
do like VR. So basically, and this was like 5 years. This was like like 3 years ago. So basically, like you could, I guess, kind of virtually
Oh my
simulate sex
God.
with a chick across,
Yep.
the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it will
When
move to her like movements. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
when Zuckerberg started, when he did the name change from Facebook to Meta, and they started the metaverse, they were experimenting, and they noticed how people were interacting, namely how men would jack into the world. The next thing you know, they find a female profile up, boom, how they're all standing around her, so they're trying to
Yeah.
work down male aggression.
Yep. Following her around. As soon as she started talking in voice chat, it'd be 30 motherfuckers. Hey.
Hey, I mean
Yeah,
that
all right.
now. I've seen cases like that back on PlayStation Home, where all the online players would just meet up in the arena, or the little level, social level, before you go into your own little separate game and whatnot. And dudes just, I mean, people of various ages, so it could be kids, we really don't know, but wide range of ages. And once they figure it, that's a girl, boom, they all just stand around her.
Yep, I saw it. I saw like 30 dudes online in the house, and it's one chick or two chicks, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just cooking dinner," and these dudes over here like, "Oh yeah, what you cooking?" And it's just like, what the fuck, bro? Like we're doomed, bro. We're doomed, bro. Smartphones was the beginning of the end, bro. We're doomed.
Yeah.
We're doomed.
And females ain't gonna know how to compete against. I mean, then that's still the first generation of dolls. Wait till there's now technology there that actually, you can go ahead and make an Android if you want to. All you gotta do is just put rubber at the hole, I guess, and maybe have like a cleaning bay, or I guess, I don't know, but basically they're going to get to that point, and men, are going to end up buying it. So that's still a few men that are going to be out there doing that and not messing with females or these black women.
Yeah. Or not even just that, just men, period. That's thanks, Canes. Because that's your peoples. But pretty much
Hey, I'm only half, so don't put me in that category. I'm
all right,
good.
well you halfway guilty. But once
Whatever
they gonna
foolishness they want to do, that's on them. That's their foolishness, not mine.
No, Japan gonna be the first ones to perfect that shit. Cause like I said, they already been crying about the lonely men thing for so long, and like once we got AI, so stuff is progressing like super fast now. Like AI went from like nothing to like all of a sudden writing essays in like a year. So it's like, yeah, bro, this shit's progressing a lot faster than you think. So all these niggas out here, sex dolls, that's crazy. These niggas gonna be at home with goddamn.
Yo, those motherfuckers be the first online, bro.
Exactly, bro. Them niggas gonna be the first online. Yeah, bro. Yeah,
bro. I ain't dropping $5,000 for no doll. Fuck that.
It'll come down to price. It'll come down to price once it starts mass production. That's gonna come down to price.
Raven, you sure about that? With 58% of us with no children, bro? 16 to 67. You sure about that? I see guys.
Well, I mean, the only thing really a person realistically could say to that stat is yet.
Yeah. I'll stay with the basic satisfaction. Thank you.
I mean, yet, I mean, don't forget. I mean, these women are pretty wicked out there. That's why you got
Yeah,
Drake
man.
putting hot sauce in condoms. So that's
What
58%.
the fuck?
Yet, yet, yet,
Hot
yeah.
sauce?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
yeah. So that
Because
way
of all
they
I mean, they will hold the nut in the mouth and then spit it in the vial and then insert it up into themselves. They doing all kinds of shit to get pregnant, bro.
yeah,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Hot sauce? What the fuck?
No, that's pretty much a payback. Just like when she tries to, do the turkey baster thing, she gets burned.
Ah, damn.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's a cold game out here, bro. It's a cold game, bro.
Damn.
You don't know, bro. It's a
That's
cold
tough.
game.
More control.
Now I'm telling you, these main niggas beating their chest. Oh man, fuck that shit. Y'all niggas need to go outside. These gonna be the same niggas gonna have a goddamn Janet. These niggas gonna have a Jasmine Cashmere doll at their crib, nigga, not answering the door.
A Diamond Jackson doll.
There you go. Hey, Roxy
Just use
Reynolds,
your
whatever
hand,
you
man.
want to say.
Oh, Roxy. Man, I like Roxy before she got her implants. I like Roxy back then. But
I need them
Mace,
fingers on me.
my favorite black woman, well, black female porn adult stars are actually, I like America. Oh, I'm crazy about America.
Who the hell?
She's actually Canadian, but yeah, she goes by the name America. Yeah.
I heard of her, but I don't know who she is. I've actually talked Roxy Reynolds. She actually tweeted me back a couple times back when I used to be on Twitter. So she I've actually had conversations, not on the phone, but she cool.
Oh yeah, they all cool. Yeah, Roxy. I was crazy about Roxy at her start. I like America. I'm still crazy about Capri Styles. Who else? Now I like more of the modern chicks now. My new favorite is Slutty Telly. I love the hell out of that dirty bitch.
I don't know.
She basically brought the term "eat the booty like groceries" to mainstream because she went viral. Yeah, she went viral. I guess she's doing that with her husband.
So imagine I'll speak on what I know. Imagine if you could buy a Capri Styles doll that could move, that's operating on Chat GPT, and you can just turn it off. Come on, man. Niggas will pay $8,000 for that because it'll last like a lifetime.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And niggas be on YouTube beating their chest like Taz or some shit. Like you niggas, you niggas pussy. You need to get out the house. You cut the goddamn computer off and be like, shit. Use my investment.
Shit, me, I spend that shit on a car. Fuck that.
I mean,
buy that for? I'm good.
I be tripping out and we wonder, what are these females like in relationships? Because it's like I'm seeing so many that are now supposedly happily single, but they're miserable. You can see it across their face. I'm like, what do you think you can bring to a relationship? A lot of them don't even have an answer. When you ask them what you bring to the table, go ahead.
No, man.
Like once you ask them, what you bring to the table besides pussy, they blink. They don't know what the fuck to say.
Exactly.
They blink and they start going off on your ass. That's pretty much how.
They have this new nasty video out, and these videos out now with these women are walking in the street, and they're taking off their panties in broad daylight and swirling them.
Fuck?
First of all,
yeah,
who wants to smell those stinking ass panties they're wearing? Okay, and number two, if it was me and I saw something like that, I will tell the cops and have those women arrested.
The cops can't do nothing. What the cops gonna do? If you touch them, then that's sexual harassment.
I'm not touching them. Shit, no way. But I told the cops they do it in decent exposure.
Hey, well, I mean, you can't touch a woman inappropriately to put her arms around her.
I don't care about the woman. She's taking off her panties, not me. Thank God.
America. It's America, Jack. It's America, Jack. We're gonna have a whole female.
Yeah, a woman can actually walk down the street ass naked.
Oh yeah, did y'all see that shit too?
That chicken.
I mean, you forgot that back in 2020.
No, I know what Mace talking about. You talking about that chick in the mall, like from like
In
a week
Houston,
ago?
yeah, that was in Houston.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, she came to Houston. Oh that
Yeah.
that other chick.
Buck naked.
and she a porn star.
Oh,
Was she a porn star?
Yeah, you can look it up. You want me to send you a link? I mean,
Nah, I don't want to see. She was she wasn't my type.
Please, I mean, come
hey,
on.
she was thick as hell though. She was thick as hell. I give her that. I mean,
Again, this is one of the main reasons why I stay far away from these radical women that should be put away, if you ask mine.
Set up a frame like O.J. Simpson.
yeah.
You ain't lying, Mr. Miami. You damn right.
Mace, hey, Mace doing all this capping. That motherfucking China white dog come out. That nigga gonna leave you too.
Damn.
49.
Can I get the chicken wing cooking package?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, Mace. I'm fucking with you. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I
The
said
way
earlier
technology.
tonight, speaking of that beautiful lady, she hit me up. She hit me up this morning saying good morning to me, the beautiful China White. It's nice to see China doing her thing as always.
Shout out to my sister.
Ew. When they start making robots to clean houses, man, we're finished.
That day is close, bro.
Yeah, it's
We're
close.
very close to that. I mean, they already got robotic vacuum cleaners.
Vacuums,
Bro,
yeah.
they got robots
Raven,
doing
what you saying?
surgery now.
Yeah.
What you saying about 2040? About 2040? What?
Not even 40. We
35,
gonna have that.
30.
No, not even 35. We gonna have that by 28.
Yeah, you're probably about right.
Damn.
Bro,
I mean, New York.
changed the game, bro.
I mean, New York Police Department already deployed robotic dogs. I know Dallas already got they got a few units as well.
What, really?
Yeah, New York
Yeah.
robotic dogs. Yeah, attack dogs. Yeah.
What
Robot,
Yeah.
robot alligators.
And they can be armed.
Yep. We got that in New York now.
Robot alligators.
But yeah, man, that like
that crimes, but I don't ever worry about the police. I don't do anything.
Yeah, that AI shit is changing the game though, because like technology has always been advancing like quickly. It always like multiplies in its advancements, but the way now we got AI, like it's gonna multiply of technological advancements. Because I mean, you got to think back in the day, you used to buy a memory card and it had like 128 megabits on it. Now you can buy a memory card with 8 gigs, and that's not even talking about a hard drive. So it's like it was already multiplying pretty much faster and faster. Now we got AI, so it's just gonna get ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I mean, all this technology's already been planned out. It's already there. And no Sony, you look at a Sony disc now. Like I already said, Sony got what I call a double layer. It's a double layer Blu-ray concept. Now on this disc, you don't have several layers. Not only you can have the movie, you can also on one layer you have the movie. On the second layer, you have a complete video game for your PlayStation 5. And then on another layer, you'll have the backs, the behind the scenes of the movie. Another layer, you'll have the web interface where you go to the website, buy merchandise, and so on and so on. And as we get to that level, more of a digital age, that whole double Blu-ray is already limited because they're going to work on more digital content and digital streaming because everybody's joining onto the cloud. Cloud is more cost effective. Way more cost effective. So just wait. There's gonna be some changes coming around. A lot of people about to be out of jobs. I know that. I've seen AI. I've seen GE's Matheson, and that shit was the first piece of software that actually scared me in my 15 plus years of working in IT. Because I saw my job that I've held, over those years, pretty much go bye-bye. I saw the jobs of HR managers pretty much go bye-bye. No more need for a vice president of marketing. That go bye-bye. Oh, that go to my marketing division. Bye-bye. Don't need it. Oh, legal. Just need one really living lawyer to represent us in court. I go buy a law department. And I mean, pretty much this thing learned 85% of the workforce's skills within a day. And so, yeah. Yeah, AI is going to be a game changer, but they got to have some. They got to have some controls over it, and
Yeah,
there
they
will
gotta
be
have somebody
controls
in the
over it.
background. Yeah, they gotta have somebody
Yeah,
in the background.
because this thing is set up and it can talk to another AI and actually create its own language, so it can actually work efficiently. And then they've also discovered where, yeah, AI then became self-aware. I'm like, okay, so now you fucking around with Skynet. So, all right.
You talking about when that robot like had to work an 8-hour job and it killed itself? That's what you talking about?
No, Skynet. You know Skynet from Terminator?
Oh yeah. I thought you was
You
talking
know
about that.
how that popped?
I thought you was talking about the self-aware part because they pretty much had a robot that they pretty much put AI on and they forced it to work an 8-hour job.
Oh,
I think it was in China and it killed itself.
it killed
Are you
itself.
serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I look it up. If I can, give me a second. I can pretty much look it up.
there's been some rumor out there. They found out the Chinese scientists was working on AI and they were working on robotics, right? So they worked on these robots, and this robots end up killing like 29 scientists in a row.
God damn.
Yeah. So yeah, they done came. I mean, AI is doing some pretty impressive things now, Mace. I mean, literally, it can create a face that you would think is real. It's not real. It's a deep fake.
Wow.
Hey, Rev, you want one?
Yeah, I'm looking at the link right now. They pretty much it had to do physical work for 8 hours and it killed itself in 15 minutes. That's self-awareness for your ass.
You ain't lying.
That reminds me of that scene from Bugs Bunny where he fucking blows the damn robot up. Malfunction.
Yep. They said they spent $20 million on it. It did 9 boxes worth of stuff, quit, and then just like pretty much just died. Yep, I'm looking at the video right now.
That's tough, bro.
All this nigga was doing was packing boxes.
That's it.
And he said, "Fuck it, I'm dead."
Wow.
It was actually now on Disney Plus. It was in whatchamacallit, Andor's show. They showed how this person basically set up a whole new base on a planet, and they showed all the robots. Basically, they had figured out how to use AI to get the robots to come in and build a city. So they basically not city, but they basically can build a big, large camp in like a few hours. That's what we're getting to. So that will probably be like 2040 or so. Although I think China will definitely get to it ahead of us.
Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. We might not be around. We might be robots.
They spent $20 million on this thing, bro. $20 million on it. That nigga was like, "Fuck this shit."
What? I want to see it again. I want to do it again. Do it again.
That nigga was like, "Fuck this shit, bro." So they getting sentient. So you already know.
We might be like
I'm gonna
Galvatron.
ride it back to the beginning.
Be like Voltron.
Look, man, fuck this shit.
The whole place stopped and looked at it, man.
Bro, that shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, right?
Yeah.
Wait, this was April 12th. So them niggas already getting sentient on your ass. So it's like, bro, I don't know, man. Are you gonna fuck them or kill them? I don't, we don't know. We don't know, man.
Well, I mean, it's already been. Well, I mean, it's already been depicted in movies. I mean, when they become, I mean, basically AI ends up, as we keep programming stuff into it. I mean, basically, to use Chat GPT is actually really easy, especially if you want to do like a YouTube channel with videos, stills, shorts, especially that. Because basically, you just type it in and it automatically goes out and pulls up the content that you're looking for. So you basically are just giving it commands. So as soon as AI, it's like AI taking everybody's Google search information, like they use Google search for, they type that shit in. AI is pulling all that information and it eventually realize that since humans are going to that interface to ask a question, that it is actually superior because it knows the answer. It will realize that we are inferior and we should be eliminated because we are actually like a big carbon footprint on the planet, because it'll become self-aware.
Before you continue, Raven, Will could take this off the air. I want to say thank you for everybody who's coming. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.